Disclaimer: this video is for entertainment purposes only. It is fully protected under fair use laws, Section 107, Statute Number 17 of the Copyright Act of 1976, which allows for criticism, commentary, teaching, and research of copyrighted materials. Title 17 provides penalties for the deliberate misrepresentation of copyright infringement. Persons, agencies, and attorneys filing a false or frivolous Digital Millennium Copyright Act DMCA complaint may be subject to civil liability. Enjoy the show, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark Reacts. I'm your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me, as always, is Splatter 420 and Ever Josh. How are you guys tonight?
Could be better, but I'm here.
Doing good.
Yes.
Yep.
Splatter's team won last night.
Ready for? Yeah.
Oh, I have to do a thank you. Immediately have to do a thank you. All right, guys, really quickly, we're doing a quick thank you. Are they even in the chat right now? Give me a second. I'm going to wait till they get here.
Who?
They're going to be here soon, I'm sure. Maybe they're going to bed. If I see them, we're doing a thank you. Really quickly, let's do a shout out. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Josh. I'm sorry. I just got a little sidetracked there.
Oh, you're all right.
Curses.
I before we get started tonight, let me do the shout out. We have somebody that caused X to go offline. And I'm really sad X had to go offline because I'm about to show something that I would really like to have on X. But, you know, someone can't respect boundaries. But in the chat tonight, we had Flat 6 first. Blue Pac-Man 13, Go Kart Bob, Kitty Cattywax here, Mr. Super Sidewinder. I sent you a link if you want to join us. Ken Raz, Puck Elf, David A.K. Logan Freeman, Freeman's Cryptoverse. It's funny, they're right after each other. Dr. Bob's Nightmare, FAP. I'm still looking. Rick Swain, Melissa Bible 101, and Bomber. Hi, guys. Give me a moment, writing y'all down. I got to get Bomber and Melissa down. So before we get started, we talked a lot about Charlie Kirk the past couple days, and a lot of it was negative. So before we get started, I want to show you the positive. I want to show you how important Charlie was. Hi, Jessica Kirk. He was more important than people will ever know. And to give you, I'm sure, I'm not even going to put anything on top of this. I'm sure Benny Johnson would not mind me sharing his short. I'm going to make this full screen so it's small, but you need to see the impact Charlie Kirk had on the world. This isn't the United States. This is Poland. This is France. This is the world. Hit play, please, Josh.
You don't ever know the impact
of
someone's life on the.
Pause. I'm going to ask you to forward that to Splatter. Splatter's got to present it. Yeah, you're all choppy, and I want this to be.
Is it really?
Not choppy. It's so choppy.
Damn.
Yeah, it was incredibly choppy.
So weird.
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to forward it to you, Splatter, on Messenger. The link.
Oh,
you're going to stop sharing. You're going to have to share that instead.
Yeah, I already did. I figure.
All right. Well, it's on its way to you, right? You should have that now. The link.
There it is.
I was bawling my eyes out when I saw this. It is Puck Elf.
What?
This video about Charlie Kirk had me crying my eyes out. Yeah, no matter what side of the aisle you on, you were whether you're a Democrat, a moderate centrist through and through, or a Republican, this should upset you.
Oh yeah.
You're not presenting, Splatter.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. All right, let's try this again. This is from Benny Johnson.
Ready?
Yep.
This way it's always been. You don't ever know the impact of someone's life on the world until they're gone. And then you can see the massive hole that is left when they're taken from you, and the world is experiencing that with Charlie Kirk right now. But even I am shocked at how Charlie's legacy and dominance of culture extends to virtually every corner of the globe. There are vigils for Charlie. They're popping up all over America and on college campuses where Charlie gave his life. You can see some of the videos here. Often they are prayer vigils with candles and with flowers. This is where Charlie Kirk did his work, spreading light in the darkness. But there's something else remarkable about what's happening right now with the memory of Charlie Kirk. We're just getting started. Around the globe, there are memorials to Charlie Kirk that are popping up. Here are just some of the memorials that we have seen. Memorials in Sydney, Australia. Look like this. Check out what they did for Charlie Kirk in the United Kingdom. Look at this. In Madrid, Spain. Like this. Here's the Polish Parliament, Poland, of course, celebrating Charlie's legacy. Vienna, Austria. Here is a celebration of Charlie's life in Germany. Here's a celebration of Charlie's life in New Zealand. Ladies and gentlemen, Charlie's life being celebrated and his legacy being honored in Tel Aviv, along with some of these beautiful murals that are now being painted of Charlie, and what I expect to totally be a part of, which is the crowdfunding of a permanent memorial to Charlie Kirk that includes him with a microphone sitting on a college campus having a conversation, an open conversation and dialogue. I think that would just be beautiful.
Oh.
I think it's worth stating that the political assassination of Charlie Kirk has officially backfired. He's getting more powerful, and that's what happens with the market. I don't know why it's.
So yeah, I
Incredible.
thought it was worth showing and letting you know that it's not all bad. Like this is uniting people. The thing that I said we need to do, we need to unite, and it is uniting people. It's showing the very, very loud minority that they've lost. You've lost. You don't, what you say doesn't matter. What you think doesn't matter. The rest of us are going to win. Because you can't have, the problem with the divide in this country is, like I said, in the United States at least, it's American versus anti-American, un-American. You can't have two vastly different ideologies coexisting. And that's why we've seen so much violence, so much anger and vitriol. Why we've seen all of that is because it's two vastly different ways of life in the same place at the same time. And lucky for us, like I said, they are the minority. So what this did was it united people, and it gave people the strength. The ones that were afraid to speak out are now no longer afraid to speak. There has been a mass wave of people leaving the Democrat Party because of this. There are videos all over TikTok and YouTube of people saying they're walking away, that this was the final straw, that they don't want to be associated with anything of that sort. And the Democrat Party has not come out and denounced the people celebrating, saying horrific things, treating him like he wasn't human. And another thing that has happened is a lot of those people lost their jobs. A lot of those people were teachers, doctors. I know one person worked for the Coast Guard. Another person worked in the government. And these people are people that you're supposed to rely on in an emergency. Your doctor, your teacher raises your children, the Coast Guard, of course. They lost their jobs because you're not supposed to have a political opinion in those jobs. And the problem with the education sector is it has been progressively becoming overtly left in the last decade, to the point where they're hanging flags up, communist flags. They have posters of Mao and Marx in the classroom. That one teacher had their students pledge allegiance to the LGBTQ flag in America.
Ridiculous. Yeah.
It is. It is. So I just wanted to show you the other side, that this is actually uniting us. Also, I don't know if you guys heard, but today Ben Shapiro announced that he would carry on Charlie Kirk's torch. He is going to start going around to colleges and doing what Charlie did. And Turning Point USA is going to continue doing it as well. So now you're going to have two people going to the college campuses to talk to the youngsters of our society. And so Ben Shapiro needs our prayers for safety. And it does look like that it was a chest shot. Just like you all know. There's a ballistics person I watch on YouTube occasionally, and he proved it did ricochet, which is a blessing because that means it went into his brain. In other words, he had no idea what happened and he didn't feel anything. Thank the Lord. So, just wanted to give you some positive. Something positive, because all we did was talk about negative before.
Yeah.
Buck Elf says, wow, Ben's got balls, small as they are. That's not nice, Buck. That's not nice, Buck.
That's Puck, though.
I know. Astral Fugitive is here. I can do the thank you now. Okay. Trophies up, everyone. Trophies up for Astral Fugitive. Thank you, Astral Fugitive. I was waiting for you to get here. Where's my thank yous? There they are. Thank you, Astral Fugitive. No, I can't find it. Where? Oh, here it is. Thank you so much, Astral Fugitive. Where are these trophies at? There they are. Hey, Nakis. Hi, Anorexic Dyslexic.
Thank you, Astro Fugitive.
Yep. Thank you.
Oh my gosh. Yes, Charlie Kirk was the shot heard around the world and felt around the world. I did
Yeah.
not see the South Korea one, Golden Sai. If you have it, send it to Josh.
Or me.
Well, she, and then he could send it to you
Oh, yeah. I see. Either which way.
because I don't want Josh presenting it because it's choppy. I agree, Blue Pac-Man. I need to come up with something better. Thank you, Golden Sai. I don't. Thank you, Sai. My brain sees Golden Sai and reads it. All right. Oh no. Let me get this off the screen and say thank you again. There we go. Do a little donut dance. Okay. Puck Elf says, I'll have to check that out. Thank you. Naka says, Awakened Saint had an interesting perspective on the world stage today. Hi, Joe Monk. Joe
Yeah.
Monk is doing donuts.
Yeah, I
You
was
know
just-
what that means. Go ahead. Go
Mm-mm.
ahead, Josh.
Yeah, I was just watching the Awakened Saint breakdown of the Charlie Kirk thing right before my show. It was an interesting take.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm going to check that out. I'm going to check that out. I would love to have him on, but our schedules don't mix. He is a morning person. He's usually in bed well before we go live. I think it's been a year since I was on his show. Maybe even longer. Oh, I believe it. I want to check it out.
Yeah.
I'm giving Sai a minute because I don't want to get into a video and then go back to this,
There,
you know?
I just got it.
Oh, you got it? Okay, good. Thank you,
Yep.
Sai. Puck Elf, we're probably going to do an open panel afterwards. After we look at a couple videos. And then you can come up.
All right, it's in the private chat at the bottom, Splatter.
Okay. Should I bring it up now, I guess?
I think, yeah, it's just a short.
FAP.
Okay, then. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I faded there for a second and I forgot what it was.
Blue Pac-Man, the problem is, the guy, I wish I could remember his name. You know what? I'll look it up. Give me a second because it's important. And he has 2 videos on it. It's Paramount Tactical. So I'm going to drop that link in the chat. To Paramount Tactical. He's got 2 videos. This is part 1. It didn't share? Really?
Oops.
I'm hitting paste. Nothing is happening.
Oops.
Give me a second. He showed it's like a t-shirt, like an undershirt with the metal vest inside it. That's what he thinks Charlie was wearing. He said those things are best to be worn with like the full like
Vest?
bulletproof vest because that vest helps
Like
to
riot
absorb
gear.
it. Huh?
Like full
Can you
riot
hear
gear
me?
or something.
No, not.
Yeah, I can hear
just
you.
like a full vest, like a full, like the black vest, the material. It's meant to go inside that, but they have like this lightweight one that looks like an undershirt with a slot for you to put the metal vest in, and he thinks that's what he was wearing.
Yeah.
So it didn't have that
Yeah.
extra
Well, I mean, that would be
absorption.
Yeah, I mean that's the only way that I could see a bulletproof vest ricocheting at all, is if it was one of those vests that you slide in the steel plates. Because
Yeah.
any other kind, like the Dragon Scale or the Kevlar or anything like that, it's gonna just absorb it into it, and it's gonna
Right.
get stuck in the vest. But yeah, if it's got the metal plates in them, I could see that being a possibility.
Well, yeah.
Like in the second video, he really goes into the shirt moving, showing you that it hit the shirt first and then went up. And he said if it had been a direct neck shot, the wound wouldn't have been anywhere near that size. The reason why it was that big is because it already was damaged from hitting the vest. So it had a wider impact.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was a .30 caliber, so.
Yeah, but he even showed.
I mean, that.
He said the skin
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like
will like go back
it's
in
not
place.
a huge caliber.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
The only thing I can say is that he also said there was no exit wound. If it was a direct neck shot, it would have come out the back somewhere.
Oh,
It
that's
did
true.
not. It went up into the brain. So maybe it's a blessing. If it was just the neck. God forgive me. I'm gonna have to say this. I'm sorry. He probably would have drowned. It would have felt like he was drowning. You understand? But with this,
Yeah.
it was lights out immediately, no suffering.
Yeah, if you're gonna have something happen, you want it to be quick. That's for sure.
So it was actually a blessing that it ricocheted. If it was going to hit him, it's not a blessing that he was hit.
Way, I know. Yeah.
I'm just saying the alternative. There's also a
Could've been way worse,
conspiracy
yeah.
theory going around that it's not the kid, that he's a patsy. But YouTube, I'm just repeating, that's a conspiracy theory. I'm not saying we're promoting it.
Entertainment purposes only.
Entertainment purposes only. Okay, this is from South Korea. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, that's beautiful.
Isn't it?
That is beautiful. Thank you, Sai.
Mm,
I mean,
wow.
there's things like that happening everywhere.
Yeah, well, he wasn't a politician, other than he was just a guy with an opinion and talked to people. Like, crazy.
Joe Monk, I just, if you get a chance, please go watch that link I dropped. But he really goes into it. All he does is, his whole channel is about firearms and bulletproof vests and everything like that. I found his channel with the Trump one, and then he showed up in my feed with Charlie Kirk.
Oops. Back to what I was sharing before. Sam.
There's actually, all right, here, maybe, do you guys want to see? All right, listen. So there's something really weird about, I think I want to show this. I think I want to show you guys the conspiracy video, because there's something very, very weird. A book was published a day before called The Shooting of Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah.
Yeah.
The day before.
It was
It was published. The shooting of, in the book though, he survives, which obviously is not what happened. Hey, Neo Freak.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that even some Israeli news broadcasts announced it like 12 hours before it actually happened. I mean, I don't know how true that is. That was just somebody in the same video that I saw about the book being published or being up on Amazon the day before. I
If
think it was
I
on
can
Stav's
find,
channel.
if I can find the video I'm talking about with the conspiracy theory, we'll watch it. We'll do that first. But Bomber just dropped a link in the chat of the guy jumping off the building. If you want to share that, go grab it, Splatter, please.
Oh, want me to grab it?
Yes, please.
Can I do it while I'm sharing something? I guess not.
No, you gotta switch it.
I can grab it.
And you're gonna switch it anyway.
Put it in the back.
Because I'm gonna show you a different one. If I can find it. Oh, here it is. I just found it.
Yeah, actually, I was able to do that while I was sharing.
Because this is
41
just
minutes.
very
We probably need a timestamp.
strange. Oh, 40-minute video? Yeah. Oh, we need a timestamp. Nay, because I did see them rush him on a stretcher. There's a video of them rushing him off a stretcher, like on a stretcher. That's interesting. Astral Fugitive says, Netanyahu wanted everyone to know that Israel was not responsible for Charlie Kirk's death, even though no one asked.
Yeah, just putting that out
That's very
there.
strange.
Got to get ahead of it.
Splatter, I just dropped a link in the private chat.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and Sai, in case you can't stay, the channel that says she's part of the Mandela effect community that I've never heard of. Yes or no in the chat. Have you ever heard of Fringe Field Notes? Yes or no in the chat. Hey, Cuberts.
I can't look at him without getting upset.
FAP, I was seeing the blood come straight from the neck. Nakis says no. Astral Fugitive says no. I know, I question everything anymore. To FAP. Hey, Damien. Damien says, there has been a rumor on social media that because of recent comments by Charlie, that this was a professional job by Israel. Which is strange because he was a staunch supporter of Israel. That's very strange.
Yeah, and what can you? Yeah, what did he say? Point it out.
And then Golden Sai says, no, there's a conspiracy theory out there. Then Israel asked Charlie Kirk to sponsor Turning Point USA, and Charlie Kirk declined it. So some conspiracy theories are out there. It was retaliation. All right. Well, this is more information that we should. I mean, they should be. I'm assuming they are looking into all of this. Let me get the thing up because we're going to react to this. Okay. Hit play.
Well, yeah, hang on.
I have not Blue Pac-Man.
Conservative commentator Charlie Kirk's life was taken at a campus event in Utah. As of the making of this video, police have arrested a suspect named Tyler Robinson. According to police, Tyler was turned in by his father, who said Tyler...
I should let you know who we're watching here. Hold Hold on a second. I have to look it up because I don't know her name off the top of my head.
Oh, yeah.
The
Gotta give
mysterious
credit.
clues.
Huh?
NIS C social. Is that it, Sandy? NIS C
Yeah.
social.
NIS
NISSCE dot social.
Yes. Yes, NIS C social. Yes, NIS, NISS. I'm actually going to put a banner up. Give me a minute. Because I don't have her in the description, but I will add it to the description after the show. Okay. All right, we can continue.
Implicated himself in the shooting. There are still many questions yet to be answered, and my biggest question is who else may be involved? Prior to the shooting, breadcrumbs were left all over the internet by people other than Tyler. So how many people were in on it? Today's video is a very sad one. I want to give my condolences to Charlie Kirk's friends, family, loved ones, and everyone else who has been impacted by this loss. When I first started working on this video, they didn't have a suspect in custody. And now that they do have a suspect and they have released additional information, it makes all that information that I had previously uncovered more unsettling, because it seems as though many people knew that Charlie was going to be targeted before it happened. I don't have any answers in this video, but I do have a lot of questions, and I want to start by talking about the suspect that has been arrested, Tyler Robinson. The official reporting states that Tyler's father was a former law enforcement officer, and it was the father and a minister who turned Tyler in after Tyler either confessed or implied involvement in the death of Charlie Kirk. According to reports, a family member told police that Tyler had become more politically active in recent years. He had expressed dislike for Charlie Kirk. And
so I just saw new information there. She's going to be talking about a college roommate. Apparently the college roommate was his boyfriend. That's the new information I heard. His trans boyfriend. So just want to share that. And we had to pause it. I can't just play this straight through. So go ahead.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm pinning her link to the top of the chat.
At a family dinner, Tyler had mentioned that Charlie Kirk would be at an upcoming campus event. Reports say that police also interviewed Tyler's roommate, who showed law enforcement Discord messages between himself and Tyler.
That's the roommate I'm talking about.
Huh?
I said that is the roommate I am talking about.
Okay. Yeah.
She's going to make a good point. She's going to make a good point. Would you go on Discord to talk to someone in your house? Anybody? Would you go on Discord to talk to someone in your house?
No, you don't need to. That's
No. Yeah, that's silly.
Okay. All right, keep that in mind. Hit play.
Messages included messages affiliated with the contact Tyler, stating a need to retrieve a rifle from a drop point, leaving the rifle in a bush. Messages related to visually watching the area where a rifle was left, and a message referring to having left the rifle wrapped in a towel. The messages also mentioned having to change clothes, talk about a scope for the rifle, and engraving bullets with messages. According to reports, the police had discovered a bolt-action rifle wrapped in a dark-colored towel. Pardon my skepticism, but it is awfully convenient that these Discord messages are so on the nose. Like, if you live with this person, why are you sending them messages that will implicate you rather than just giving them the information to their face? Like, you guys are roommates. Yeah. You live together. With all that being said, I do question how many people knew this was going to happen.
Okay, so again, this Discord, the messages in the Discord were exact. It literally sounded like a carbon copy of what we were told by the media. It was found wrapped in a towel. There were messages carved on the bullets. Like, it is very strange and convenient that these exact messages were on the Discord to a person that they lived with.
strange.
That's very strange.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's going to be in this, Gerald. That's why I'm playing it. Okay, we can go on.
Happen in advance. The first person I want to talk about is the person who was asking Charlie Kirk a question moments before the shooting. If you haven't seen it, here's the clip. Don't worry, I'm not going to include the graphic part, just the question.
This is it. Yes, is that fair to say? All right, great. So, do you know how many transgender Americans have been mass shooters over the last 10 years? Too many. Okay. Okay, now 5 is a lot, right? I'm going to give you some credit. Do you know how many mass shooters there have been in America over the last 10 years? Counting or not counting gang violence? Great.
So the person asking the question is Hunter Kozak, and he specifically asked Charlie about trans shooters, then about mass shootings. Charlie asked if he was including gang violence in his question about mass shootings, and as soon as Charlie Kirk put his hand down, he was shot. Is it a coincidence that Hunter Kozak asked such an ironic question in that moment? I don't know. This is what Hunter Kozak had to say about the incident.
I went down pretty immediately, and everyone near me, everyone in the rest of my line, who I'd been talking to for the last few hours, dropped down with me. I remember I have a brother who was in a school shooting, and I was talking about the distinction between these.
Pause.
That for me,
what are the odds? Now, I know you, especially if you're not in the United States, I know you hear about all these school shootings, but I have to tell you, they are very rare. What are the odds that his brother was in a school shooting and now he was too? It's political, don't get me wrong, but it happened at a school. It wasn't the same as a mass shooting at a school, but you get what I'm saying. What are the odds that two brothers, two separate occasions? I don't know. He does look very disturbed. He doesn't look like he was part of it, but
Good actor.
that was that was the original conspiracies that the person asking the question was in on it to ask that question at the right time.
Yeah, and I do think I heard something about him saying that when they found the gun, there was
Nope.
like LGBTQ stuff written on the magazine.
Mm-hmm.
So, or maybe even
Yes,
trans
there was.
specific. Yeah.
And very specific. The uwus and stuff were written on the bullets.
Mm.
All right, we can continue.
Rules and stuff? What?
No, the OWO, uwu. I don't know much about it. It's just the way people talk and write.
Oh, okay. That's why I'm lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
All I know is they said it was. I have seen it and heard it before, especially on Tumblr. I had to create a Tumblr account to get residue for something once.
No.
Tumblr is off. Just don't ever go there. I went there for I needed residue. It was like one of those things where I couldn't find residue anywhere, and I found it on Tumblr, but I couldn't see it unless I made an account.
Oh, no.
So I made an account, and I saw it on Tumblr. And maybe it's Mandela has used it before too, but it's they're saying it's linked to furries, so I'm gonna go by them because I don't know much about it. Hold on, Joe Monk has a question.
Yeah, weird.
About Butler. Oh, I have questions. Yeah, I have questions about all of it too. I'm with you, Joe Monk, 100%. I've got lots of questions too. And this just added to the list, this video.
Yeah, right.
Oh, yeah, I totally agree, Sai. That's what I said. I feel like he's a patsy. Now, I will say, Nuxanor said he shoots at the range and he has taken shots at 200 yards, no problem. It's not like you need to be a sharpshooter if you have the right equipment.
Exactly.
He's like, so, because I was thinking, like, how is this kid making this shot? Like, but apparently you just have to be above novice, that's all.
Yeah, and with a proper scope, that makes it so much easier.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was a sniper caliber rifle or a sniper caliber bullet, because it said 30 caliber, so it's like a 308 or 30-06 or something like that would be, generally used for long range. So.
All right, let's continue. I want to get to the book.
It was there wasn't as much fear as I think I would expect, because I recognized immediately, like, I think I was a lot more logical than I thought I would be in that moment, where I was like, that's an assassination. He is the target. He is the only target. I am freaked out, but I know that I'm okay.
And people have obviously pointed to the irony that the point that I was trying to make is how peaceful the left was right before he got shot. And that only makes sense if we stay peaceful. And as much as I disagree with Charlie Kirk, I'm on the record for how much I disagree with Charlie Kirk, but, like, man, dude, he is still a human being. Have we forgotten that? Are we crazy? Like,
I failed to see how by asking those questions, he was making the argument that the left is peaceful. I hope this guy is being investigated, because the timing of his question is just too suspicious and too convenient. I'm not accusing him of having knowledge or involvement. I'm just saying, I hope they investigate him. Anyone who may have had prior knowledge and didn't intervene is just as responsible as the shooter. Something else that is very suspicious is this tweet from someone else who appeared to have knowledge that Charlie was going to be targeted.
Now, the tweet she's about to show, we did look at the other night, but there's more after it. All right, here we go.
Targeted. The username for this account is Omar. The owner of the account says he is non-binary and he uses they them pronouns. And this is what he tweeted the day before the shooting. Charlie Kirk is coming to my college tomorrow. I really hope someone evaporates him literally. Let's just say something big will happen tomorrow. And he has this dog smiling. Once people noticed this tweet, Omar then went to post this message. Charlie Kirk got shot. Bro, I promise I didn't have anything to do with it, but I called it and it's so effing deserved. After this, Omar went on to delete his posts and change his username to Max, but people have already taken screenshots and archived his page. This Omar account is very suspicious and I hope it is being investigated, but Omar isn't the only person who appeared to have foreknowledge that Charlie Kirk was going to be targeted. A day before the shooting, this book was published to Amazon called The Shooting of Charlie Kirk, and it says the author is Anastasia J. Casey.
So again, in case you missed it, in case you're just joining us, you missed me saying it earlier, this was published a day before Charlie Kirk was shot. Okay, we can go on.
Already written out and published.
Yep. And designed. That's a designed cover.
Yeah.
This book has been removed from the Amazon site, but I was able to find the archived Amazon page. That's what this is on the screen right now. So yes, this is real. Yes, this book was on Amazon. And yes, it does say that the book was published September 9th, 2025.
I'm going to need you to rewind. I need you to rewind with the arrows.
To what?
Just back up like a few frames with the arrows. Right there. This wasn't just the shooting of Charlie Kirk. This was the shooting of Charlie Kirk at that university. Utah Valley University attack. The aftermath and America's response. Like someone time traveled back in time to write the story of what was about to happen. But in their timeline, he didn't die. Like maybe in their timeline, he didn't wear a bulletproof vest. It went into his chest, and he survived. All I know is that this person wrote a book and published it a day before he was shot at that university, Utah Valley University. That is so bizarre. So freaking bizarre. Hi, Woo Riders. So weird. If anyone can think of any other, like, I'm thinking literally timelines here. It's got to be. I can't think of, unless they had something to do with it.
Yeah,
Or
well,
his college
you never know.
scheduled visits were on a list, and they just picked one.
No, it's the college and everything. That's insane.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, they can even have the list of all the colleges he's going to go visit that year just to pick the right one. It's just like, yeah, too much.
All right, let's continue.
Is on the screen right now. So yes, this is real. Yes,
pause.
this
There's a
was
question.
on Amazon, and yes,
She's going to circle it right here. It was published and for sale the day before.
Yeah.
She's going to circle it and say it right here. All right, hit play.
it does say that the book was published September 9th, 2025, one day before the shooting. I found a Twitter account for someone who says they saw the Amazon listing while it was still active, and out of curiosity, they bought the book. And they posted screenshots from the book. So this is the first screenshot that they posted, and they said that this was from that Amazon book. Public statements. The first official statement came from Turning Point USA late that night. The organization confirmed the seriousness of the injury, but expressed optimism about Kirk's chances of recovery. Charlie is a fighter, the statement read, and he is receiving the best medical care possible. We are grateful for the swift response of first responders and
Sigh, it's because you're thinking publishing in the traditional sense. This is a digital book. So publishing is making it available for sale. But it's digital. I agree. Well, Blue Pac-Man, he chose to wear that according to his team. Like I said, if you go watch that video I pinned at the top of the chat, he goes into all of that. But you have to watch both parts. I pinned part 1. Part 2, he goes into contacting his team. He had a name for that bulletproof vest. He wore it all the time. Like stealth, I think he called it. Because it was stealthy. He couldn't really tell he was wearing one. All right, we can go on.
and the doctors working tirelessly on his behalf. Political figures across the spectrum weighed in. Former President Donald Trump, it's interesting that they put former because he is the current president, but former President Donald Trump called Kirk a patriot who has dedicated his life to America's youth and urged supporters to keep him in their prayers. J.D. Vance, Trump's running mate, echoed the sentiment, framing the attack as an assault on free speech and on every American.
That's a weird
Within an hour
way
of
to
the
write
shooting,
it. J.D. Vance, Trump's running mate. Like, this was written a long time ago.
Yeah, before, like when he was still running. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Okay, go on.
Utah Valley University police confirmed that a suspect had been taken into custody near the campus perimeter. The arrest occurred quietly compared to the chaos inside campus grounds, as officers swept parking lots, lecture halls, and dormitory corridors in search of any possible threat. Eyewitnesses described seeing law enforcement pin a young man against a squad car, his hands raised before leading him away in cuffs. Though officials withheld the suspect's identity until proper confirmation and questioning, word traveled quickly publicly through student group chats and social media posts. Some students claimed they recognized him as a fellow attendee of the Prove Me Wrong tent event earlier. Final reflection: the shooting at Utah Valley University was a shocking and heartbreaking event. Yet through the chaos, fear, and uncertainty, the responses of students, faculty, law enforcement, and the broader community illuminate the potential.
So, all right, that was different because the supposed shooter was not at the tent, but was a student at the school. Hello, Jason H. Yeah, Jason, that's a great question. What's with all the shooters being young? They're not all just young either. The last two shooters were trans. Both male. I don't know.
Yeah, something fishy.
Maybe it's the hormones that they give them.
Yeah. And they're so mad at themselves, they're mad at the world, they just don't care.
Hi, Noel. All right, we can continue. Yep, he was raised conservative
courage,
Mormon.
solidarity, and thoughtful reflection. Charlie Kirk's survival, the mobilization of first responders, the unity of the Utah community, and the national conversations that followed all highlight that even in the darkest moments, society can choose resilience over despair, dialogue over division, and hope over fear. Ultimately, this book is a testament to those choices, a guide not just to understanding a single tragic event, but to learning from it, confronting the challenges it. So those are the only screenshots that the account shared. They've stopped posting. I don't know if maybe law enforcement has contacted them. I don't know. But clearly this book was published before the shooting. It is dated September 9th. And they have gotten the most important facts wrong. Charlie Kirk did not survive, but yes, he was shot. So whoever wrote this book had knowledge that Charlie Kirk was going to be shot. As of the making of this video, I don't know who wrote the book. I don't know if it was Tyler. I don't know if it was Tyler's roommate or if it was someone else. Hopefully we get the answer. There are two more people that I want to bring up. Immediately after Charlie was shot, everyone was scared, and for obvious reasons. They don't know what's going on. They don't want to be shot themselves, and so people were running away, but people were also ducking for cover, except this guy who stood up and cheered. Mind you, there was an armed shooter on the premise.
Now we have to ask ourselves, do we trust this guy? Because he's going to explain his actions, which is just weird. It's weird. All right, hit play.
But this guy didn't seem to have any concern that he could become the next victim. He stands up and cheers and appears to be facing the direction of where the shooter was. The man in the video has come forward on Twitter. His name on Twitter is David, and these are his tweets. I hear them shouting, "Crucify. Is it said that Christians can only be saved upon his death? I'm not Christ. Don't make me Christ. And be careful of your shouts in anger. Your rage is embraced.
Welcome, Beak Dangus. All right, we can continue.
Understand and something should be done, but the mob's lynch is not justice, it's recursive death for killing the wrong spirit. I promise to talk, but only after silence and only to two. I've already secured one. The other will come. I wish I could respond to everything coming in, but it's not possible, so forgive me. There is a lot of rage."
I have to search something really quick because that's a good question. Joe Monk asks, did Charlie Kirk speak at UVU before Trump was elected? I'm going to look.
What's UVU?
The college.
Oh, this college, the same college. I gotcha.
University before 9/10/25. All right, that's not going to work. How many times has Charlie Kirk spoken at It's all about the shooting. Minus assassination. Alright, I'm going to try one more thing, and then if I can't find it, guys, we're going to move on. Alright. American comeback tour's going to it. Wow, they still have up here the next tour stop starts in 4 days. So they're just jumping right back into it.
With the new people.
Yeah. In Colorado State University. You can still buy tickets for September 10th. I don't think they've updated the site.
No, not if they're saying you still buy tickets for 3 days ago.
Yeah. American Comeback Tour 2024 dates.
11/11?
It's just showing me like Justin Timberlake. Let me change American Comeback to Charlie Kirk.
What's Timberlake got to do with anything?
Nothing. Okay, here we go. We have the Brainwash tour. Prove me wrong. I'm looking at the schools. Okay, Utah Valley, nope, September 10th. I mean, it is possible. He seemed to go to like the same schools. Like the same schools I was seeing coming up were on the previous tours. Not all of them, but a couple of them. They don't have just a like a list of dates except for the American Comeback Tour, which is current. Let me try Brainwashed tour dates. University of Arizona, here's one. What's this? Georgia, Oakland, Nevada. Live free tour stops. Nope, North Carolina, Pittsburgh. Alright, I am not seeing overlapping actually. I don't know. Maybe we can find out later, but right now it's very hard to find this information because it just wants to show us what happened and the current stuff. Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't find it right now. All right, we'll continue. Hey, Doubleday Clements.
Directed at me, but I promise you'll understand when I speak, and I eagerly await a return to silence. Some are upset because I smile, some because I cheer and I spell cheer wrong, and others because they don't have the information yet. For everything Charlie represented, I was there for him, not for his words. I just wanted to meet him. Please, 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 praying hands. I'm not like everyone else, and it's not just to judge me by an edited clip. You would not wish it upon yourselves, please. So his tweets are a little unhinged. Never once did he say, I had nothing to do with this, I wasn't involved in the planning, I don't know who did it, I had no contact with who did it, I'm innocent, like nothing of that nature. As I was editing this video, I came across this clip where David further explained his actions.
I mean, I don't know. I know you can be any age and go to college, but like the demographic of that crowd was like, you know, under 30, and he's looking like he's 45. I'm just saying. It's just, I don't know. He just seems a little out of place for the crowd. But I mean, I would be there if I was there. I would have been there, so I can't really say anything. All right, go on.
People throwing hats and loud exchanges from different parts of the crowd. Some shouted offensive remarks directed at the LGBT community, while others made disparaging comments about the Prophet of Islam. There were also cheers, boos, and offensive hand gestures, mockery. The atmosphere carried an energy of confrontation more than dialogue. The first debater tried to persuade Charlie to adopt Mormonism, but the exchange drifted into a disjointed back and forth of opinions. The audience eventually booed him off the platform. Another speaker raised the idea of restricting gun rights for transgender individuals. Citing Donald Trump as an influence, he began to reference statistics and posed a question. Charlie's response turned to the subject of gang violence as a part of the mass shooting statistics.
Pause.
At that point, I did not see what...
I agree, Doubleday Clements. That's a good point. He looks like a deranged professor. He does. He does look like professors that I've seen in the past that is screaming leftist crap. So, yes, I agree there.
Rhetoric?
Rhetoric, that's what I'm looking for. Yes, thank you. Okay, we can continue.
What happened directly, my head was lowered while I listened. When I heard a sharp crack, at first I thought it might have been fireworks or a disruptive prank, so I looked up to the horizon for smoke. When none appeared, I realized it must have been a firearm. My friend reacted in horror, saying Charlie had been struck. His voice and description told me how serious it was. Based on his reaction, I believed Charlie had been gravely injured. I instinctively checked the security team's movement, though I have no affiliation with them. Realizing the situation was dangerous, I stood and shouted USA. Realizing the situation was dangerous, I stood and shouted USA.
That's not true.
I'm not saying that this guy was involved, but I hope he is being investigated. The last person that I want to talk about is a name that came up following the shooting, and it's this guy named Sky.
So, guys, how many of you, like, again, all right, I could see him not realizing it was a shot and thinking it was like a firework or firecracker and wanted to turn around and say it. Great, okay. But how many of you, after realizing that a shot had been fired, would then continue to jump up and down screaming USA? Me, I'm dropping to the ground.
Yeah.
Anybody. Is anybody going to be jumping up and down screaming USA? Yeah, he is so full of shit. Yes, yes he is. Keywords hates this guy. We do too. Me too. Mm-hmm. He looked to the horizon. You're not Orson Welles, bro. Try it. Yeah, exactly. And he has to read his statement. He couldn't just speak from his memory. That's a red flag like you would not believe. So, Yeah, you would, but he was facing the other way. But regardless, you know that someone has been shot. You don't jump up and down screaming USA. You drop to the ground. Anyway, all right, we can continue.
Valadez. His name came up before Tyler was arrested because he does share a resemblance to the suspected shooter, and allegedly Sky has some suspicious online activity. There was a SoundCloud account that allegedly belonged to Sky Valadez, and this account posted a song 1 month ago titled Charlie Kirk Dead at 31. The SoundCloud account has been taken down, but the band
there's so much stuff that happened before this happened that it's insane. Here's another song, and we're gonna hear the song. Wait until you hear this song.
No.
No, it's not a song. Listen, go ahead.
Account is still active as of the making of this video, and I listened to the song, and it is just very eerie noises. Take a listen. So it's very creepy. Was this someone who just coincidentally posted the song 1 month before the shooting, or did he have prior knowledge? I don't know. There's a lot of questions, and I hope we get answers. As far as my thoughts on Charlie's death.
So the sounds you heard, I associate those sounds with two things. Number one, like a boiler room. Or number two, the sounds you would hear on a rooftop, like the air conditioning, ventilation system, those noises, those hums. Almost like that person was walking on top of a roof to case the place. Again, I'm just guessing though. But that's what I associate those sounds with.
Yeah, I agree. It could be either one of those. Yeah.
Yep.
So, all right, we can continue.
Yeah.
I am very heartbroken. Charlie was someone who went onto stages, campuses, streets, and everywhere else spreading ideas. And he encouraged people who disagreed with him to voice their own ideas, their own views. And he was bringing so much value to the world by doing that. He exposed the flaws in other people's arguments, and other people exposed the flaws in his arguments, and audience members got to see these debates and make up their own minds about who and what they agree with. The person who did this was there that day, and if their ideas are so much better than Charlie's, they could have gone up to the microphone and used their words to demonstrate that. The person who took Charlie's life didn't just kill Charlie because they disagreed with him. They took his life because they knew his message was effective. They thought that by taking his life, they would silence him forever. But now people who didn't even know who Charlie Kirk was are learning about what Charlie stood for. So in the end, Charlie's voice still wins. Rest in peace, Charlie.
What advice do you have for me as I move into adulthood in order to become a more informed and involved citizen?
Well, first of all, thank you for being here. And I have hope thanks to people like you. How old are you again?
13.
13. Here's a couple things I want to encourage you to do. Learn something new every single day. And focus on what it means to be a good person and a person in strong character. Aristotle said that courage is the ultimate virtue. Without it, there are no other virtues. If people aren't courageous, you don't have honesty. You don't have justice. You don't have beauty. You don't have wonder. And so at age 13, I want you to commit yourself to a life of courage. Courage is doing the right thing when you don't know how it's going to work out. Courage is committing yourself to the correct course of action, regardless of the cost associated to it.
Every human being, I believe, is made in the image of the divine, is sacred, is unique. And if we get away from this principle as we have, we not only have moral degradation, we not only have the collapsing society around us, but it's bad for that being itself. That being itself is unique. That being has rights. And who are we to say, just because we're older, that we get to murder it? Thank you.
Okay.
Interesting.
So I just wanted to show you guys that.
Sad.
Take it what you will. But there's just some strange stuff happening around. It's never cut and dry, is it? From Kennedy to July 13th. I know the date because it was my stepdad's birthday.
Mm.
And now September 10th. And September 11th, but there's always questions. We never get the truth.
No.
No.
He was a student. Hey, the fourth wise man. The one they are saying is the shooter is a student. But
hopefully they get the right person.
People. I think it's people. Like, is anyone asking how this kid got on the roof? Like, I've been to college. I've been in college buildings before. Those doors are usually locked. Like, it's not an option to get on the roof. I didn't see anything about ladders or anything, but the video shows him climbing down the side of the building. So maybe he climbed up. I don't know. We do know a video game code. It's a game I've never heard of, but someone shared the video game. I believe it was Benny Johnson. I have no idea the name. I'm sorry. It's not like something that everyone, like Call of Duty or something like that. It's like a random game. Bomber, do you have timestamps? We can play it, but we need timestamps.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see it. Or you can just start playing it, Splatter. Do you have the link to Bomber's video?
Yeah,
it's in the back chat.
All right, I would get that ready. I'm going to message Bit of Venom again. Hey, Lawrence, welcome.
Real, you put it there, huh? Okay. Oh, it's long. It's long.
Yeah, I know. We may have to skip around.
41 minutes. Okay.
I agree with you, Blue Pac-Man, but they don't see them as important. Even though all human lives should be treated equally, in my opinion.
Oh, from now on.
Here we go. Yeah. Lawrence Morgan says the game was Helldivers. It's about killing bugs.
Helldivers 2. Actually.
Helldivers 2.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go message Bit of Venom. Do you know whose video? Oh, this is redacted. Give me a moment. Let me get the banner up. Guys, while I'm gone, please, if I'm not back in 5 minutes, somebody hit me, pause it and say something.
Oh, yeah, I'll pause it every, few minutes or something.
I mean, I'm here. I'm just going over to Messenger.
Right. You play it now. We're gonna play it. Okay, whatever.
I gotta get a thing up. All right, go ahead. Now you can play it.
Now that they've rounded up Tyler Robinson, 22-year-old, allegedly the prime suspect in the assassination of Charlie Kirk, 22 years old, with a 4.0 GPA, radicalized to carry out this hit. on Charlie Kirk. Apparently, he wrote manifestos and letters talking about that Charlie Kirk was full of hate. He wrote anti-fascist messages on shell casings.
I didn't hear any
and
of
apparently
that.
turned in by family and friends. We have so many questions as we unpack his connections to a Discord server. Who else was he working with? Did anyone help him hide this planning in the lead up to this? Who was he radicalized from? His father, apparently law enforcement. So many things to talk about.
I would just fast forward till we start seeing something, because this is like the summary introduction. We can skip over this part.
Okay.
All right. Well, they're talking to each other, so just like get to where they start talking to each other.
Yeah,
there's something
There's points where it's
right there.
oh, it's probably Cash saying that they found him 33 hours after the fact.
33.
They supposedly caught him
33
hours. Yeah.
Described it online like this is all theater. Like, why does the FBI director need to be at Utah Valley University? Like, it seemed like it was all theater. So anyway, you're just a high level, sort of 30,000 foot level assessment of the FBI's response to all of this.
Well, all of it was illogical, and everything seemed like it was deemed towards or geared towards getting attention and maybe a positive PR win. And this is my analysis of it from looking on the outside. We also had a couple other things that happened during this week that were understated and maybe got overshadowed by the death of Charlie Kirk. One of which was a lawsuit that dropped. It's 68 pages that explain some of the insanity that's been going on at the FBI since Trump has taken over. And it's been my conjecture that if you don't handle weaponized law enforcement, you're probably going to be screwed about taking over any other piece of government. DOD is great. HHS is great. Getting DOJ under control. All those things are super important. But if you don't have the people that can actually go out there with a badge and a gun and kill you on the right track, then I think you're in bad shape. And it seems like they touched poorly right up front. Bad job right up front. And
Splatter, are you playing this at 1.25 times?
No.
Can you do that, please?
Good, yeah.
Thank you.
Or more? Should I go 1.5?
No, that's too fast.
No, he talked pretty fast. Yeah.
He already talks fast on his own.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Okay.
This lawsuit that got dropped out by 3 former agents is really, really damning. Then we got in the middle of this actual investigation. We were hearing that because of that screw up and because of that misstep and frankly, a completely unforced error by Kash Patel, where he goes out and makes an announcement that he had to retract an hour later. He was apparently screaming at his subordinates about how it was going to make him look bad. And everything that I see shows a man who is on the edge of not holding his job.
Pause.
I think Donald Trump's favor has left Kash Patel.
Pause. I don't think Donald Trump's favor has left Kash Patel. I think what's going on here is all of these men knew Charlie Kirk personally. And just like I couldn't find my words on the show that night, when someone's grieving, sometimes they're not thinking straight and they act rash. They make rash decisions. I couldn't find my words, and I did not know Charlie Kirk personally. They did. Someone also said on X, they were like, Trump made the flags half-mast across the country for Charlie Kirk, but he didn't do that for the Democrats that were murdered. And I'm like, yeah, because he was his friend. That's the difference. I mean, of course, they were both horrific killings, but this is his friend. He's doing extra things because his friend was killed. So I don't think he's fallen out of Trump's favor because he's made some missteps, but it could also be that. See, I really don't think they're involved in some conspiracy here. I mean, I've seen X posts and X videos and things like that. They are grieving. Trump is grieving. JD Vance is grieving. Like, they're very upset. So I think that has a lot to do with that. But I did think it was very weird But again, it could just be because he knew him personally, had a relationship with him. But I did think it was weird that he was releasing the statements himself, things like that. All right, we can go on.
I think it's been obvious to me for quite a while now, and that he's been kind of on the outs because his performance is suboptimal. And I'm going to give people an example where they can listen with their own words. They can listen to the press conference that happened. They can also listen to the Fox and Friends. If you go listen to Fox and Friends and Donald Trump was on early this morning, the first thing he went and did was really straightforward. He said, we've got him. We have the guy we think it is. High probability that it's the right person. That actually ended up happening on September 11th at 10 p.m. And then they booked him into the jail cell somewhere around 2 a.m. on September the 12th. Donald Trump goes out and announces it. He says, Pam Bondi did a really great job. Now, I don't know what the AG's role is in an investigation or a manhunt. I actually have no idea what it would be, having been someone who's been on a couple of manhunts. I don't know what they do, but maybe she did a great job. But he was very complimentary of her. He was complimentary of an unnamed person for the United States Marshal Service, and he was complimentary of the local police in Utah. What I heard conspicuously absent was praise for the FBI or praise for FBI Director Kash Patel or even Dan Bongino. And so that was pretty, very specific. Then when you hear Kash go out there in the middle of the press conference.
Well, maybe it's, again, I'm just playing devil's advocate here. Maybe it's because the FBI wasn't really essential in the booking of the shooter because the father turned him in. So it was local law enforcement. I don't know. Again, playing devil's advocate, I have no idea. Okay, we can go.
Yeah.
What I heard him do is immediately start his fawning sort of Donald Trump is the reason why we were able to do this, like his resources and his support and the fact that his backing of the FBI has been integral to us doing that. At the end of the day, Clayton, we just saw one of the most textbook things that ever happens in any crime. Like, forget about a high priority or a high visibility national level crime. If somebody goes out and takes someone else's life in America, the first thing the law enforcement is going to do is they're going to scour surveillance footage and say, can we see who did this? Then they're going to trace the steps back as best it makes sense. They're going to be looking for a murder weapon. They're going to be looking for a getaway car if the person's not caught on the scene. And then they're going to try to identify who that person is from surveillance footage or local witnesses. That's exactly what happened. What we heard was, and if you read the probable cause statement that was released by Louder with Crowder, they got a pretty good insight during the booking. This guy.
Oh, pause.
The event place was a shooting.
Well, first off, maybe Kash, National Fugitive says maybe Kash was supposed to have the FBI cleaned up by now, and he hasn't done it yet, and Trump is mad about it now. It could be. Could be. Jariah agrees. Oh, what was he just saying? I needed to say something to what he was saying. There's additional footage. The FBI has additional footage that they did not release. So that one photo is nothing compared to what they have. But they were saying, he was saying something about the FBI. Maybe it'll come to me. Let's go on.
I think it happened at 12:23 on September the 10th. And then they say that we followed back to the guy's ingress to the property, and it looks like he was walking with a stiff right leg. To us, that indicates that he might, they don't say it explicitly in the probable cause statement, but they seem to indicate that he had the rifle down his pants and hiding in one of the legs. And then they also mention that after he goes up on the roof, that is no longer obvious. He doesn't have that limp anymore. So they kind of let us read between the lines. So what you're trying to do is, how did the person get there? What sort of weapon system did they use? How did they leave the space if they weren't captioned immediately? And they did all those things. And they actually explain all that in a very straightforward and logical probable cause statement. It doesn't mention anything about additional conspirators. And there may be people that were either online in a Discord chat, or maybe they were part of his text message group. And there is some indication from what you hear there, it's possible that he had one or two accomplices that were involved, either helping him hide the weapon, helping him get away, helping him plan, or give him good ideas. But the straightest distance between 2 points for me, and particularly for most people in law enforcement, is going to be a straight line. And if you want to make deviations and you want to involve nation state actors, if you want to try to claim that there's a foreign intel connection, or if you want to say that there are people in the crowd that are somehow able to time.
Sai says, I hate to say it, but there's something off with the wife's speech the other night. I watched it. I didn't think anything was off. Do you have anything specific that felt wrong that I could think about?
What?
Here's the thing. Everyone deals with grief in different ways. One of my friends tries to make light of everything so that they don't break down in tears.
Right.
That could be what she was doing. Because I think so. I went on to say, or Blue Pac-Man said, the wife clearly chuckled and smirked in the beginning, similar to I don't know who Robbie Parker is. I just think it's grief.
I think he was a Sandy Hook dad.
Nervous grin. Yeah,
Oh.
I have one of those, a nervous grin. Like I can be, Yeah. I'm so freaked out that my face doesn't know what to do with it, so it just automatically puts a smile. I don't know, it's weird. But yeah, I can be accused of the same stupid thing. Unintentional.
So I don't know. I like I said, grief affects people, everyone differently.
Yeah.
The part where she said that her 3-year-old daughter asked where daddy was. Like I lost it. I lost it. Like I don't know how she got through that conversation, like that speech, without losing it.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
All right, we can continue.
Oh shoot.
Something without obvious, communication devices and visual signals, you got to start putting in a lot more into a conspiracy than one guy has a really bad idea. Maybe a couple of his friends agree with it and want to help him do it. And then he goes and executes it. And then he runs away. And then later on, the most obvious thing happens. His dad turned him in. There's no FBI injection in there at all. This is not a federal crime, at least not on the onset. It looks like a homicide, a high profile one, a truly tragic one, a young man snuffed out at his peak of his capabilities on the public sphere. But none of that indicates initially that the FBI has any involvement whatsoever, and they don't necessarily need to inject themselves unless they desperately want that win. And that's what I think.
Pause. I really don't think
that the administration.
Pause. I really don't think the FBI is involved. I really don't. I don't. I mean, what you guys are saying maybe Israel. Maybe. I don't think the person acted alone, but I was just thinking like friends. Originally, I wasn't thinking any organizations other than maybe Antifa or something, but I don't know. All I know is that the fourth wise man, we watched a video before this, and there is something very weird. I don't know if you saw it, where his trans boyfriend / roommate at college, he had Discord messages with him, which is strange in itself because they live together. They could just talk in person. But the Discord messages were almost identical to the statement from the police, the statement from the FBI, where they found the rifle wrapped in a towel. He literally says that in Discord, that he wrapped the rifle in a towel and it's under a bush. Like, it mirrors what was, it's very convenient. And then a book was published a day before the shooting called The Shooting of Charlie Kirk at Utah Valley University, where he was actually shot, but published the day before. So there is some weird stuff going on. Absolutely. I really don't believe it's as cut and dry as they're making it sound. Oh, Doubleday says there's There are some saying that the boyfriend, Lance Twig, has connections to a violent trans furry group, which is the uwu that was on the bullet that I was telling you about, Splatter.
Oh, okay.
The way I react, Uriah? Yeah, people celebrating infuriates me. Hello, JRG Mighty.
What is he saying? You in general, meaning people?
Yeah, I think that's what he means, or the way people in general. Yeah.
Well, freaks
okay.
anyway, not everyday people. The freaks in the crowd.
Oh, thanks, Uriah. I'm sorry. I make Uriah cry in a good way. I don't want to make you cry. All right, we can continue.
At the highest end of the executive thought that was a great idea.
It really is Occam's razor at the end of the day. There were so many people jumping to conclusions about it. Well, you mentioned Louder with Crowder. Of course, we interviewed the CEO.
Oh, that's what I was going to say.
the other day.
Pause.
You're on the show after.
Yeah.
Louder with Crowder went into the ballistics and everything, and then was served a subpoena from the ATF. I don't know the exact details, but he's being investigated by the ATF.
For analyzing the ballistics?
Yeah, let me look it up. Let me look it up so I give you the right information.
That's stupid.
Yeah, it's pretty weird.
Okay.
That would make them look suspicious right there.
Steven Crowder has been subpoenaed by the ATF. Hold on, I'm going to Facebook. After reporting that the Charlie Kirk shooter had transgender and anti-fascist ideology engraved on ammunition. He was the first to report on that, on the engraving on the bullets. Just received word that my company is being subpoenaed by the ATF. No details yet.
Why? For asking questions?
Yeah, pretty much.
So what do they have to hide? You know, it makes them look guilty right there.
I'm checking to see if there's any updates. Give me 1 second. This
Yeah, I
morning
didn't
my
know there
team
was anything
received-
engraved on the bullets. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's okay. Here we go. For disseminating material about Kirk's murder, the United States Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms subpoenaed after he revealed details. The subpoena would be related to information that Crowder had previously disclosed about the case, which allegedly came from an internal communication between agents involved in the investigation. In the post made Thursday morning on his official X account, Crowder shared that he had received an email from an ATF agent. The message included what appeared to be an operational summary regarding findings by authorities at the crime scene. According to the information released, law enforcement agents located a Mauser rifle, 30-6 caliber of imported model and bolt action. Yeah. An imported model and bolt action type in a wooded area near the university campus. This is what I'm talking about. This is what was said was in the Discord. The weapon was wrapped in a towel. It's the same wording. According to reports, was found in a location that matches the escape route observed in surveillance videos. The weapon contained a spent shell casing still in the chamber, along with 3 unused cartridges in the magazine. According to the same report, all the cartridges were engraved with phrases related to transgender and anti-fascist ideologies. Let's see. This information, which had not yet been officially confirmed by relevant agencies, is part of the set of evidence currently being analyzed by the FBI, which is responsible for forensic processing of the weapon, tracing the serial number, and searching for fingerprints and DNA. All right, so it looks like they're subpoenaing Steven Crowder because he released information that had not been released to the public. So he knew somebody in the FBI who released that information before they were supposed to. Okay, the fourth wise man. Have a good night.
Yeah, I missed that.
Missed what?
Whatever happened with the fourth wise man.
Oh, fourth wise man doesn't want us speculating or talking about anything related to it. Like he's leaving the channel.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I caught that.
Yeah, this isn't what I was planning on showing tonight, but this is what the chat wanted to talk about, so that's what we're doing. All right, Splatter, can you fast forward to see if there's any video besides them talking? Like there. Yeah. All right, hit play.
But that's an ideology, so there you got that. But at the end of the day, straight line. And in fact, when you go watch the video that was quote unquote released by the FBI, but it's a university security camera, what we saw was a guy crossing from left to right on the top of a building. He comes running into the foreground of the building, which is still ways away, so we've got kind of grainy footage at best, but it appears like he's moving a longer type object of some kind. Now, the rifle that they talk about is a Mauser 98. So it's a bolt-action rifle in 30-06. It's got a scope on it. They showed a picture of it. And all these people had these questions about it. So, like, if you watch that video, you can tell he's manipulating some sort of object. He swings a little bit in the air. He puts it down. He lowers his body, and then he drops to the ground. And it looks like, and this is just my estimation from looking at the surveillance footage a lot of times, and a lot of time analyzing that, and a bunch of times with the weapon, it looks like he actually takes the rifle as he's landing, and it hits the ground on the buttstock in the earth where his foot plants. Now, he takes the landing pretty hard. When you're in the military, they teach you how to do a thing called a parachute landing fall, where you kind of like tuck and roll.
Dropped a bag on the ground.
Just kind of flexed it with his knees. Not advisable for a long period of time. The fact that he walked off was probably all adrenaline. But it does look like he landed squarely with maybe 2 points of contact being the feet, and they said that they got a big footprint there. But additionally, it looks like the rifle actually struck the ground pretty aggressively there too. If that's the case, the picture that everyone has seen that came from supposedly out in the woods where the rifle was supposedly ditched, it shows you something that I think I shared with you privately. It looks like the scope is recessed way further back than would be normal for anybody who's a serious shooter. And so,
right. So can you explain that? So, like laying prone, you wouldn't put the scope that way. So a lot of people say, why is the scope?
Oh yeah.
So I've never shot a gun in my life, and I would put it up to where the butt of the barrel is. I could be wrong. That's where I would put it, like up 1.5 inches, 2 inches.
Here.
No,
towards
like
the front.
Yeah, like I would move it up towards the end of the barrel, 1 to 2 inches.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Not over the handle.
Yeah, that's way far back.
All right, we can go on.
You're sitting way up here where you put it?
No, up. Move it up 1 or 2 inches.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was confused.
On at this weird angle.
Yeah, so the rifle is not a particularly expensive rifle. A Mauser 98, you can pick them up for $500 to $700 online right now. And I went and did a check real quick. You can find they're surplus, they're sporterized, they're imported, and so on. It may not be the most common caliber, but it's not super expensive to get these things. The scope itself looks like it might be maxing out at about a 12 power, so it's not a super high-powered scope, but it's appropriate for a 200 to 400-yard shot, no problem. Most 30-06 is zeroed. If you look at the dope on the box, what they call the dope chart or the ballistics chart, it actually gives you the 0 point as being 200 yards. So this is a 200-yard cartridge. It's an 800-yard cartridge if you really want to stretch it out. You know, it's not hard to make a 200-yard shot with what is a normal deer rifle or deer cartridge. People use it for elk as well. So long and short of it is, it looks like when you hit, the way that scope would normally be, there's a certain amount of distance between the back lens and your eye, which is referred to as eye relief. That looks like it's all eaten up. And if you look at the picture, and people can find it online very easily, it looks like the turret, which is where you adjust the windage and the elevation and where you would focus the scope, is actually backed all the way up and smack dab against the rear scope ring. Again, if you were to have that thing slide back as far as it could go, that's where it would stop. So it doesn't look like you would shoot the rifle in that condition. It looks like he probably changed the location of the scope by banging it against the ground because it probably wasn't tightened down enough to handle that. And then the second piece of it is, you'll see that the front ring is in direct contact with what we call the bell, which is the front objective lens. It flares outward. And so the scope has a tube that is a certain thickness, and then it gets much, much thicker, and your scope ring is not going to be able to go over it. And so it's maxed out there as well. Man. So it looks like somebody hit the scope hard enough from the front, or the rear of the rifle hit it, and the scope rode back, and then it locked into the position that is as far as back it can go without breaking off the scope rings. All of that's consistent with what I would expect from someone jumping off a roof. And then the last little piece is, people said, well, it was in a box. Why is it in a box in the woods? And so I'll just give you some basic evidence collection techniques. Generally speaking, anytime you collect
no, to Mothman, he just speaks really fast. We only have it on 1.25 times. He's just a really fast talker. All right, we can go on.
Evidence, you want as many as 4 photographs, maybe even more. The first one is called an establishing shot. It shows the scene. So you're going to want to get the room that it's in. You're going to want to get a walking path and some sort of orientation for the viewer to see. We're in the woods. Here's the path. Here's the big tree, blah, 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 whatever it might be. And so you orient the shot. The second one will be a little bit closer, which gives you sort of a little bit more understanding of what was going on, if it's in a bush, a tree, if it's underground or whatever. And then your last one will be known as a detail shot, which will just be the weapon or the whatever the piece of evidence is. And then generally speaking, if you're going to collect something like a rifle and it's against a backdrop like grass or bushes or things that are not great, you're going to put it in an evidence box, which is exactly what the picture that was released looked like to me. It's a box. If it's a rifle, it usually has holes in the back for zip ties to be able to isolate it. Then they put some tape on there so nobody can tamper with it. And then you have chain of custody. And then you send that sucker off to be processed to either a ballistic lab or DNA or whatever. So all of that is very consistent with what I would expect anybody who's collecting evidence, particularly a long rifle. If you know that you're looking for a weapon system, you bring a pistol box and you bring a rifle box and maybe a couple of them. These are in all the what they call ERT or evidence response team kits, certainly for the FBI, but I'm sure local law enforcement does too.
So why in this situation do you think he would have gone to great lengths to take the rifle with him off of the roof, bring it down as if he's going to bring it back home with him, and then just abandon it in the woods? I mean, I'm asking you to get inside of his mindset here.
Well, this was actually addressed during the press conference after all these things were let out. So the governor went actually and read through the investigative process, and that included some interviews of this guy's roommate, Tyler's roommate. Apparently had some text messages back and forth between Tyler and possibly a third party and the roommate. It's hard to say exactly from the way that they explained it, but it does sound like that he stashed the weapon with the
Hi, I1T. I do believe the carpool's coming in. I'll put that up in a second. Right. But I have to address this comment in the chat first. This is from Lawrence Morgan. How did he know that Charlie would be in the exact spot and everything is what I want to know. They usually set up the tent the night before or the day before. It takes a little while to set everything up because they got to set up the cameras on the day of the shooting because he's also recording for YouTube. So they usually set up the perimeter, they set up the tent, and then they'll come in the next day with the hats, the t-shirts, the cameras, the audio equipment. So it's usually a multi-day setup. That's probably how they knew. And it's possible that they've had other speakers come on the campus, and that's the typical place that they set up. That's just a guess, though. I'm just guessing on that part. Okay, sorry, we can go on. Oh, wait, no, don't go on yet. I just want to welcome the carpool.
Okay.
Because the carpool is arriving. And we're going to change up the color. All right, let's go.
expectation that either a third party was going to recover it on his behalf as he was kind of hot on the trail of escaping, or he was going to return to it to get a stashed weapon. You can imagine that running around in the woods with a rifle, even if it's covered with cloth, is not something you want to do.
We have to do a no, not that. Well, I don't think so. I guess the best thing I have for a celebration is this. Congratulations to Mothman. Tim Mothman won $550 at the casino.
Nice.
It was hard work, but I got there. Congratulations.
Sounds rough.
I don't understand the fourth wise man. I just don't understand. I'm covering this because the chat wanted to cover it. Tonight we actually have Mandela stuff planned after this. I just don't, because that's what I planned on covering tonight.
There was no carpool. They were already here.
Yeah. All right, we can go on.
Do for a very long time if you want to avoid scrutiny, particularly as more and more people were aware that that happened, that the shooting had just happened, just a couple of minutes behind him on foot. So I imagine he wanted to get it out of his hands as soon as possible, and then they basically were making plans. So it was actually addressed. Like, all of that stuff lines up. Nobody wants to accept the official narrative to a government that tends to lie to us on a regular basis, and I get the same instinct.
That's the problem.
At the same time, when the story they tell you is a straight line between what you would expect.
It's hard to accept what the government's telling us because they have lied so much. They have. There's so much that has come out recently, especially around COVID. They called us conspiracy theorists. And one by one, the conspiracies turned out to be true.
Yep.
And that is why, we question everything.
He also mentioned a third friend, which would make a Discord account make more sense than the roommate.
Yes.
Because why would he have to talk to his roommate on Discord? But a third friend that's not in the room, that would make more sense, you see. That's I just heard and clicked in my head, like, oh, the third guy.
Yeah, I agree, but I don't know. Are kids today really that stupid to put that stuff on a public platform?
Yes.
Like you're talking about this stuff.
If they're stupid enough to actually do something like that, yeah. We're not thinking straight, obviously.
The fourth wise man, I already gave my opinions. That's the thing. I did a whole show of my opinions on it. I'm only showing this because this is what the chat wanted to see. My opinion, I just said, is I don't think that I originally started this show saying that he's some sort of patsy. I don't think he worked. He was, working alone by any means. It just seems too convenient. Everything around this seems too convenient. That there were 2 other people that were arrested and then let go. That the only reason why we know about the shooter is that, because I think they were going to pawn it off as the old guy. But it was all the videos of the students that the students had of the guy jumping off the roof and climbing on the roof that they had to retract and say it wasn't that guy. Then they had another person in custody. And they let him go too. And then his father turned him in. That's crazy in itself. All of you with children, could you turn your own child in? I know you'd want to do what's right, but could you? Knowing that your state has the death penalty, could you turn your child in?
My mother would have. She was that type of person, easily.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a tough one.
Tim Watson says I would have. 100%. And then there are calls, like comments. This is just comments I'm reading on YouTube. People are like, I hope the father doesn't get the money. Why? I think they should get the money. They're losing their son.
Well,
As
yeah.
bad as we think he is, it's still that person's child. No, I agree, Tim Othman. I just think a lot of parents could not do it.
Those are bad parents then.
Yeah, but there are some parents that would not. They would protect their kids.
But that makes them just as guilty as the person. Then they should be arrested when it happens.
I agree. It's harboring a fugitive.
Yes. Okay, it was Saturday. Okay.
All I know is that nothing matters. The only thing that matters is that Charlie's gone.
Yeah.
And a wife and children don't have him.
Yeah. Yeah. That's just crazy. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's new. I did not know that. Lawrence Morgan said the kid scored in the top 1% of his testing in school. Tim Mothman says, I love my son, but I like to think that I raised him right, and if he did something wrong, he will have to face consequences like I have in my mistakes.
Yep.
And Jirai said, I would protect my kid even from themselves. I think that's what happened. And that's the thing. Like, what's to stop him from doing it again if he did it once?
Yeah.
The only thing that's going to stop him is putting him where he belongs, in jail. And there was something I was going to say to a comment on. The comments on the YouTube videos they were also saying they're blaming the parents, saying they didn't raise him right. I don't believe that. I think they did raise him right. I think people underestimate the influence and brainwashing of the cult of the left.
Yeah.
I really believe they underestimate it.
Of course they do.
It is just like a cult. Yeah. It's just like a cult. It's devastating. They all noticed he changed. He was not the same kid that they had raised.
Discord doesn't have a voice. How could Discord come out and say something?
I mean, the creators could come out with a statement.
I doubt that.
I'm just saying. You asked how.
Yeah, I know, but I highly doubt that.
No, I agree. Cults go both ways. I'm just saying the indoctrination that happens in the schools is strong.
That's like you saying someone from YouTube came on right now and said, you better stop this. No, it doesn't happen.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying.
It doesn't make any sense. No.
Yeah, he was radicalized. That is the word. All right, can we fast forward to see if there's any more video?
Yeah. Don't look like it. What was
Oh,
that?
there was something.
Yeah, I seen something here briefly here. Right there.
FAP.
And just it stood out as an anomaly for events that they've put on in the past. That this is not something they would have maybe approved or gone forward with at other events. So, what do you make of maybe the horseshoe pattern in the buildings, the lack of ambulance? Just coincidence?
I think that if somebody was looking for a great place to do this thing, then they found that thing. I mean, the upside, it's like an amphitheater setup. So if people haven't seen it from the sky, essentially you have a focal point in the middle and it's almost like a baseball diamond that there's some green in front of it. And then you've got kind of the outfield, but the outfield is terraced. So there's people that are going to be able to see further and further out. So you've got this sort of amphitheater sort of thing. Incidentally enough, I think that the thing that people used to do in the ancient world when they wanted to have their voice carry and project. So you have a very good way of getting more crowd in and have them see better. So we do it at concerts. But what it does is it gives you a focal point where you know that your target is going to be. If someone's going to go hold an event in that space, I know exactly where they're going to be without having seen them set up, because it's very obvious that they're going to be at the center of the focal of that cone. And so that means from any building top that you're around in that sort of fan-shaped, rooftop areas, like you're going to be able to look directly into what you want to see. So all you got to do is find a spot that doesn't have a tree, and they had a couple trees in the area too. For a shooter, it's ideal. Does that mean that you shouldn't have environments where you go and speak in an amphitheater? I hope not. I hope that doesn't what it mean. But you can only see this in hindsight. You can only know that we really should have had an ambulance and doing emergency medicine. Now, at the end of the day, look, I was a paramedic. I held a paramedic license for like 10 years, and I've treated gunshot wounds, and I've had people die in my hands. And I'll tell you from looking at it, just my first blush. We'll find out from the medical examiner later, but I don't think this was survivable immediately. The amount, even if they just
I think once you know,
you could survive it.
I think once you know that it wasn't everyone thought that he was shot in the neck, because that's what it looked to the untrained eye. But of course, you know better, and you could clearly see that he was hit in the soft body armor right in the middle of the chest. You see it move in the close-up videos you've shared with me, even closer than the ones that are shared on social media, which are just horrible to look at. But when you see it up close, you see that move. So I think initially people thought, oh, he was shot in the neck. That maybe would be survivable if they were able to get pressure on that quickly. But to the trained eye, looks like he was shot in the chest. Looks like the bullet may have traveled up through his spine, hit his spine, out his neck, right?
There's so many sensitive structures that you're dealing with when you start looking at this sort of like suprasternal notch, which is kind of like at the top of this breastbone.
Pause.
Okay, I was about to.
Okay. I just wanted to announce, I forget who asked, was it Blue Pac-Man? That was the first time he was at that college. On Instagram, there was like a big excitement that he was coming, because he had not been there before. So that was his first visit. So the book is even more suspicious. The book that was published the day before the shooting, which took place at that campus.
We need to look into that more.
Yeah, they do need to look into that more. All right, is there any more video?
Yeah, there's a little bit left, 10 minutes left of this.
No, any more video?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Yep, there is. You just passed it. Yep.
You think so?
You just passed. It was like the mug shot right there.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen anything like this? I mean, it seems to me out of the ordinary, but you're way more versed in this than I am.
I do
think
the
people
fourth
get radicalized
rise
all the time, and I think it says a lot. First of all, he's 22 years old, so he's pretty impressionable. Sounds like he was raised by like a law enforcement father, so it's very common for the. Look, they had a term for people who were raised in strict households when I was growing up in Texas, like on PKs.
Yes, we even played the song that wasn't a song, called Charlie Kirk is Dead at 31. I was saying that to me, it sounded like somebody walking through a boiler room or on a roof. The sounds based on the sounds that you would hear, like a ventilation system running or an air conditioning system running. That's what it sounded like to me. But it had kind of like an echo, which is why I thought it might be in a boiler room. But very strange. But we did talk about it earlier in the show. All right, you can go. Any more
preacher's kids.
video?
And those are like the wildest boys and the wildest girls that basically rebel against their parents the minute they get an ounce of freedom. So that happens. You also get people who have lived in a kind of vanilla household and upbringing, and maybe they were raised in a nominally Christian house, and maybe dad was involved in military or law enforcement, and you get that kid that just rebels and hates everything about it. So what do they end up doing? They jump onto an Antifa ideology.
I don't think so.
Into like hard leftism. They may find any number of other reasons. It used to be punk rock. That's what you did. You hated.
So basically, they're closing statements, and he's saying it's typical rebellion, but I don't think it's typical rebellion. I think, like I said, it's indoctrination. It's radicalization based on the people he was associated with.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't either, Joe. I question everything anymore. All right, we are going to switch up and go to our scheduled broadcast.
We now return to our regularly scheduled programming.
Yes. And you're going to start with the top link again, Splatter.
Again?
Yes. This comes from Fringe Field Notes. Has anyone ever heard of this channel? Because she is going to say she is part of the Mandela Effect community.
Uh-oh.
I've never heard of her. Now,
No.
maybe she goes by a different name on Facebook and she's in Teresa's group. I don't know. Maybe she's the one in the Mandela groups on Facebook.
Don't know.
I just find it strange. She has thousands of subscribers. She says she's in the community, and I've never heard of her. This video, I think, is 2 years old. So if you've ever heard of Fringe Field Notes, please let me know. Hubert says no. Oh, also, Josh, can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Can you please send me the link to the redacted video so I can put it in the description after the show?
Is that the one we just watched?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
And you're asking who it is. I'm putting it on the screen anyway, so you'll see in a second. And this person is already linked in the description if you'd like to go subscribe. I don't even think I have to put anything up. Like, it's like there's no color to this video.
Yeah, it's very plain.
Yeah. Maybe it's just the beginning that's very plain. Maybe it gets darker. In which case, I'll switch the screen. Fringe what? Fringe Field Notes.
Okay.
FAP says, I had a one-night stand with her last week and might have mentioned you. Sai says, I was just about ready to get off too. All right, here we go. Hit play.
So, scientists did a study, they found strange things. Let's talk about it. In 2022, researchers from the University of Chicago conducted what is probably the most comprehensive study on the Mandela effect to date. They wanted to understand how.
We have talked about this study before, but she's going to go into great detail. So I wanted you to say it. Oh, the link is in the description for the video, Spock. We haven't opened the panel yet. All right, go on.
How widespread the effect is, and to explore potential causes, which is something I think we're all curious about. Now, in 2025, this might seem like old news, but I think a lot of us in the Mandela effect community weren't aware this study.
She just said it there. I think those of us in the Mandela effect community, so she says she's in the Mandela effect community, but I guess this is new because it's 2025. Okay, go on.
Existed, or maybe we read summaries or headlines, but not the full paper. and there are some intriguing insights buried in the details. So in this video, I'm going to share the top 5 findings from this study that really caught my attention, and you can decide whether you think they help clear things up or really add to the mystery. If you're new to the Mandela effect, check out my previous video, which provides an introduction and also a deep dive into the most perplexing case. Otherwise, let's go. A quick background into the study in question. This paper was published in 2022 by the Brain Bridge Lab at the University of Chicago, which focuses on the relationship between perception and memory. It's worth mentioning that the researchers in this study approached the Mandela effect primarily from a psychological perspective, viewing it as a memory phenomenon. Now, there's obviously a lot of debate about what the Mandela effect might really be, what might really cause it, but it's probably easier to investigate this line of thinking than alternative timelines.
Okay, so there's a reason why we don't know this girl. She says she's in the Mandela effect community, right? All of her content is Mandela effect. Just to let you know. Like 90, I shouldn't say all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of, she has 7 videos. 7. Her account is 7 months old. And she has 4.76 thousand subscribers. She's almost at 5,000 subscribers in less than 7 months. And only has 7 videos.
How is it? How? She bought them?
I have no idea.
Either bought them or she had another channel that got shut down and this was her backup channel or something.
She's got a video that actually we'll react to this one. International Mandela effects, since you guys are always asking about them. I would actually prefer to do that one because I don't know.
Yeah, we haven't even listened to her for a minute and a half yet.
Yeah, I know. All right. We can play.
Unless someone's saying you wouldn't listen to her for 3 minutes. Well, we're halfway there.
I'm just saying, she's a government plant, probably a rhododendron, says Joe Monk. It just blows my mind that she says she's part of the community.
Oh, yeah?
If she has 7 videos and 5,000 subscribers. Blows my mind. All right.
So
Well, no, we're
enough.
talking about pause. We're listening to her only because she's talking about a study that I have talked about and goes into more detail about the study. So it's the subject matter, not her. All right, hit play.
Another important aspect of this study is that it focused on visual Mandela effects, so things like logos and characters, and not other things like movie quotes or historical events. That said, let's look at the findings. So the first thing that jumps out from this study is that the Mandela effect consistently affects certain items, certain logos and characters, but not others. And this sounds really straightforward, but I think it's key to understanding what might be going on here and why. In experiment 1, out of the 4 in the study, participants were shown images of 7 popular icons commonly affected by the Mandela effect. Each icon was presented with 3 versions: a correct version, the Mandela effect version, and another manipulated version. Unsurprisingly, a significantly higher percentage of participants identified the Mandela effect version as the correct one.
Don't worry.
Participants were also shown a control group of 34 icons that haven't been linked to the Mandela effect. And for these, there was a significantly...
So that's interesting that they used Hello Kitty. Very interesting. Wait, stop. Hello Kitty is a mouth now? Wait, I am confused.
No way.
Okay, so first of all, if these are the images from the study, we have some issues here. Number 1, the Pringles guy. The monocle's on the wrong side. I remember the monocle on the other eye. Number 2, Hello Kitty, eye covered. This is my Mandela. It was the nose color. And those are all yellow. they're covering the mouth, which she never had. Give me a second. Let me just look up Hello Kitty for a second. Give me a minute.
They must be starving.
Yeah, no, Hello Kitty has no mouth. I covered the color of the bow and the nose. Teresa and I remember the nose being pink. It's yellow, always has been yellow. And the bow, either pink or red, but it's all different colors now. And Teresa remembers the pink bow. I don't. She always had a red bow for me. So Teresa remembers the pink bow. I don't. It was always red. Always red. But there's Hello Kitty with a blue bow. There's Hello Kitty, you know, variation effect. She has other bows too, but it was always red. Always in my pants. No matter what clothes she was wearing, red bow. So this whole thing is fake. Because nothing is different. Nothing is real. It's just the current reality. The two on the sides never existed. And like I said, Splatter, Josh, where if you remember the monocle on Pringles, which side?
Yeah, I would have to agree with you. I would say on the left side.
I got no.
But I think in this video, she's saying that she's talking about items that weren't Mandela affected. I think she was saying that Hello Kitty didn't have any Mandela effects, or the Pringles guy didn't have any Mandela effects. That's what I was getting before we paused it. Right, but that's not what she's saying in this video.
Can you rewind it a little bit, Splatter?
Like
Let me hear what she says.
There, you think?
Yeah, right there is good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay.
Yep.
Images of 7 popular icons commonly affected by the Mandela effect. Each icon was presented with 3 versions: a correct version, the Mandela effect version, and another manipulated version. Unsurprisingly, a significantly higher percentage of participants identified the Mandela effect version as the correct one. Participants were also shown a control group of 34 icons that haven't been linked to the Mandela effect. And for these, there was a significantly higher rate of accurate.
Really? That's weird. It's weird because they included Pringles with a monocle, even though that is a Mandela.
Yeah.
Weird. Okay, we can go on.
Identifications, or in other words, people weren't misremembering them so much. And this is actually a really important finding because it hints to there being more than unreliable memory at play. If this were the case, we'd expect to see similar rates of misremembering across the board, but we don't. So why are certain icons more susceptible to the Mandela effect? Is there an inherent quality that elicits memory errors? There's more on that to come, but it's definitely a key part of the puzzle. So probably the key takeaway from this study, as described by the researchers themselves, is that there is remarkable consistency in the false memories that people have. It's not just that people are remembering things wrong, they're remembering them wrong in the same way. This was seen in experiment 1 when participants repeatedly identified the same incorrect versions of the icons. And very simply, this proves the existence of the Mandela effect in controlled settings, in the sense of it being a consistent collective false memory phenomenon. But why do so many people misremember?
Welcome to the chat, GY Trucker says. And Hajime, hello. Okay, sorry. I just need to pause it, and I want to say hi to people in the chat. Go ahead.
Remember the same details. It's this consistency that makes the Mandela effect so perplexing. It's easy to dismiss the phenomenon as just a product of unreliable memory. I think we can all agree that memory isn't foolproof. But that doesn't explain why we have the same false memories. Why do so many people misremember a cornucopia in the Fruit of the Loom logo and not a different selection?
No one in the Mandela effect community is going to call them false memories and misremembering. No one.
No.
Yeah.
Just wanted to say that. Okay, continue.
Of wrong items, baskets, plates, other things that we might expect to see. Participants in the study were also asked to rank their familiarity with the icons and the number of times they'd seen them before. Oddly enough, there was no significant difference in prior exposure between correctly remembered icons and apparent Mandela effects. So it's not the case that they simply haven't seen them a lot. So what explanations might there be? Quick pause to say, if you're enjoying this video, make sure to click the like and subscribe buttons to join us for future investigations. In looking at why so-called memory errors might occur, many point to schema theory. This is the idea that we organize and interpret information using mental frameworks or schemas, sets of beliefs and knowledge about a topic. So in other words, we form expectations based on prior experiences and our general understanding of the world. In relation,
I mean, the video quality is very good. She's got a microphone, like, you know, a good setup. I just don't understand how you get 5,000 subscribers in 7 months with the Mandela effect. Like, that's annoying. All the work that I put into this channel, like, screw you, lady. All right, anyway. I'm totally jealous. All right, good.
to the Mandela effect, it could explain why we might misremember certain characters. For instance, we expect monkeys to have tails, so we picture Curious George with one. The archetypal image of a wealthy gentleman often includes a monocle.
Shut up. No. No. We remember these things because that's what we saw. We're not associating it, saying, oh, monkeys have tails, so he must have had a tail.
Yeah.
No. We remember seeing him with a tail.
That's a lame excuse.
They're man-excuses. She's
Oh,
feeding
that
us
one's
man-excuses.
I know, but that's a real lame excuse.
I have grapes. Oh, guys. There's a grape company called The Grapery. They're the ones that are responsible for cotton candy grapes. Teardrop and Moondrop grapes, okay? They sell Teardrop and Moondrop. Teardrop are the green. Moondrop are like almost black. They're so purple, right? Or blue, whatever. These grapes, if you like grapes, oh my God. So they're like fingers. They're long and rounded rectangular, so oblong shaped. They are the crunchiest, sweetest grapes I've ever had. They're just grape flavor. They're not like, you know, cotton candy flavored grapes. They're just grapes. But the shape, and they stay crunchy so much longer than like the typical grapes that you buy in the grocery store. I'm just saying, if you see them, you should try them if you like grapes. They're amazing. Not sponsored. I wish I was. Not sponsored. You got to try them. Good. I love blueberries too. It's because they were talking about fruit in the chat. Shame? She says, shame, I know what you're talking about. Oh, shame them, not sponsored. I got you. Got you. All right, we can go on.
Okay, I guess so. I thought they were leading on to something, but that's okay.
It's how we remember the Monopoly Man. And you know what? This definitely does make sense some of the time, but the researchers argue it fails to fully explain the phenomenon. Take the Fruit of the Loom cornucopia, for example. This isn't a commonplace item, nor does it have any association with the brand name or the product. So schema theory doesn't really seem to apply. The researchers also point out that if the Mandela effect was caused by schema-related errors, we'd expect to see a broader range of affected images. So back to the question, why are some things affected but not others?
Pause.
In experiment 2, the researchers looked...
What she just said makes no sense. If you're in the Mandela effect community, you know it's a broader range of things. It's like she only knows the basic Mandela effects.
Yeah.
But that doesn't make sense because, like I said, she has a video on international Mandela effects. And I'd be curious to see what they are. It's just, I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. It is broader. So much broader. There's thousands of Mandela effects. It's pretty much everything. Exactly, Wolfie. I agree. Hey, Polly. All right, we can go on.
This false memory stuff.
Yeah, I don't understand it.
Looked more closely at the 7 icons that seemed to induce the Mandela effect, seeking to understand why this occurred. They looked at the influence of attention and perceptual processing and of prior exposure to the icon. Participants first viewed a blurred, brief snapshot of the correct icon, meant to capture the gist-like view we typically hold in our minds. They could then explore an obscured image of the icon in more detail, but they could only reveal parts of the image at a time with their mouse. After this, they were asked to select the correct version, choosing between the correct icon and the Mandela effect version. Surprisingly, even after seeing the correct version, many still picked the Mandela effect manipulation. When asked to justify their choice, around 65% of these participants...
Garbage.
Astrofugitive says there are Mandela-affected people and people who are really into it but don't fully understand it. Yeah, but she's creating content. Like, at least do your research. Like, how do you not know that there's thousands of Mandela effects? That's crazy to me. And you say you're part of the Mandela effect community. That's insane. Anyway.
Yeah, she's
Okay.
a YouTube. She's a YouTube plant.
I don't know about YouTube, but some sort of plant. Unless, like I said, unless they go by a different name, like in chat and stuff. But again, the thing she's saying is, and there are BSers. Yeah. She is a Mandela Effects bomber.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's pushed by the bot rhythm. Yeah. All right, we can go on.
Probably not even real.
cited the manipulated feature, like the cornucopia. And this is actually really strange, because it suggests that Mandela memories must be really deeply rooted. They seem to resist correction from accurate prompts, even immediately before memory is tested. Researchers also analyzed the mouse tracking data, meant to mimic eye tracking, revealing no notable differences in attention between images that induced false memories and those that didn't. So poor attention isn't to blame either. Lastly, experiment 3 looked at whether the accumulated viewing experience of an icon over time could affect false memory. So for example, do we misremember C-3PO's leg because we rarely see it on screen, or because the Mandela effect version is more commonly seen in media? To do this, the researchers scraped Google images of the 7 Mandela affected icons. For C-3PO, over half of the images didn't showcase his legs.
Pause. Yeah, no. That makes no sense either. C-3PO, there were toys, posters. You did see the leg in the films. So no. And why would you see the other version she's saying in media? That makes no sense. Because if he had a silver leg the whole time, you would see the silver leg in media. Also, there's 100 other Mandela effects with C-3PO that she's not addressing. Also, sometimes we see the silver leg with a gold foot, and sometimes we see it with a silver foot. And sometimes we see a silver feet, both feet. And then sometimes we see gold feet with a silver leg. It's all over the place. So what she's saying makes no sense. All right, go on.
Tool, and about 25% featured the Mandela effect version of him with the 2 gold legs. Search results for other icons like Wells Waldo and Volkswagen also contained a notable amount of Mandela effect versions, though the correct version still made up the majority. For the other icons, however, the image results showed the correct version the majority of the time. The Pikachu, Fruit of the Loom, the Monopoly Man, and Curious...
Pause. No, they don't. You know how hard it is to find residue of Pikachu, Fruit of the Loom, until people started photoshopping them on tags? Do you know how hard it was when we started researching this? How hard it was to find residue of these? It was so hard. It was so hard that Brian McFarland used to do videos when he found one piece of residue. For her to say that it's most common to see this stuff photoshopped, it's bullshit. That's what it is. It's bullshit. Oh, and by the way, guys, remember how I was pushing the envelope? The last show I did, the last stream, the open panel, yeah, that got a yellow dollar sign. It got a yellow dollar sign. Not advertiser friendly, so we went too far. We went too far on the open panel. Hey, Quantum Effects.
Well,
good to
that's
see
what
you.
open panels do.
Hey, R2D2. All right, we can go on. This is Lady Lie.
George, the researchers found that people will rarely, if ever, encounter the visual Mandela effect version in the real world. The researchers also noted that in some cases, the Mandela effect version is encountered in the context of the Mandela effect. Posts about the Mandela effect, for example, implying that false memory precedes visual misrepresentation. So this reveals a perplexing dynamic. The Mandela effect persists, even despite ample exposure to the correct versions and minimal exposure to the wrong ones. In trying to understand why that might be, the researchers suggested that maybe there is something more.
Here's why. Because we know what our memory is and we're not letting go of it.
Yeah, she says false memory far too many times.
Far too many times to be in the Mandela community, as she claims.
Yeah.
But the point is, we can be presented with the new version of the logo, or icon, as she puts it. I would say character, because that's what they are. They're characters, not icons. But the thing is, we remember what they used to look like.
Yeah.
And we're not going to forget that, as much as they'd love us to forget it.
No, it's when we see the version it is now, we give it a head shake. Like, what the heck? That's not what I remember. Like, that's how it happens, and not like, she's saying.
Yeah, they want us to take the update. And they're trying to fit. I think the point of the study was to find out why we weren't taking the updates.
Yeah, probably.
New theory.
That makes sense. I think this chick's a bot, too. I don't think she's real.
Bomber, don't you dare apologize. Stop it right now. It probably wasn't even you. I was just saying whatever I wanted to say. I have no idea. It's fine. I'm not upset. I was purposely pushing the envelope to see if it would go yellow. It did. But the first one didn't, which is kind of crazy. Astrofugitive says, I think some people think it's like the UFO community. If you study them but haven't seen one, then you are still in the UFO community. But it may be a little different for the ME community. True. But again, how could you make content without researching?
Exactly, that too, yeah. And how could you even think about the Mandela effect if you don't know about it? Or experience it? I don't know.
All right, let's go.
Just some of the things she's saying is pretty weird.
It is. It's all weird.
Memorable about the Mandela effect versions, so much so that it overrides memory of the correct counterpart. This line of thinking might explain my favorite example, Fruit of the Loom, with its eye-catching cornucopia. There is now a mock-up widely shared online with a cornucopia, but that's only been around since 2017, and it doesn't explain why people were remembering a cornucopia before the age of the internet, decades ago.
Pause.
So what can we take away from the study?
No one. Raise your hand in the chat if you had ever seen that Flute of the Loom thing before Teresa Lynch found it and we shared it on a show. Anyone?
Yeah.
Anyone ever see that? The fact that she's using that as a possible reason for why people remember the cornucopia is absolutely ridiculous. Ridiculous. Did anyone ever see that Flew of the Loon prior to the Mandela effect? Prior to 2017?
Didn't Brian make that?
No. Teresa Lynch found that, and we showed it on the show as residue. Bomber, I've never seen that image before now. Laughable, says Wolfie.
Yeah, I agree. I'm laughing. Yes, this lady's a joke. I agree. Like I said, I think she's a bot. I don't even think she's real.
This lady is a joker, says Astral Fugitive.
Yep.
Wait, Josh, you've heard of this? Are you serious?
Oh no. I've never heard of this before.
Oh, okay.
I've seen it before just now. I just raised my hand because I found there was an actual emoji called raised hand, so I just had to do it.
Oh,
that's all.
Oh, is that what
GY,
that is?
wait. No, GY Trucker. We don't care if logos have changed with time. It's when they've never changed that we have a problem.
Yeah.
We have a new person in the chat who doesn't seem to understand that the Mandela effect isn't logos that have changed over time.
No.
It's literally, you remember the cornucopia, but according to the company, it has never been there. It has never existed. So it's not changing with time.
Oh, but obviously it is, he says.
No, obviously they haven't changed. You can go look right now. Actually, we can go look right now. We'll show it to you. Do you remember the cornucopia, GY Trucker? Okay, but I'm going to prove to you that you're incorrect. Give me a moment. Josh, I'm going to have you present a website, okay?
Okay.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Am I looking in Messenger?
No, I'm going to do it in the private chat.
Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to get the link for you.
I gotcha. Yeah.
There you go.
Ah, careful.
Let me take this off the, take Splatter off the screen for a second. Just stay there, Splatter.
Yeah. Stay there. Wait, if I get some water.
Cornucopin. Logos do change over the years, but not Mandela logos. There are logos that change over the years. Fruit of the Loom changed over the years. But not one of those logos has a cornucopia. It won't let me add you to the stage. It's gray.
What?
Josh.
He's not real?
Yeah. Because I'm.
Well, then there's no point in me even doing this.
Looks like it's sharing to me.
All right, now it is, yeah. All right, scroll down. GY Trucker. I don't know how anyone could have that thought process. How anyone could think that things in our reality are changing and it's not important. Things that should not be able to change. So here you can zoom in, please, Josh. So we can be clear there's no cornucopia ever. So here we have just fruit in a box. Fruit in an oval. Just fruit in a wax seal. just fruit in another wax seal. Just fruit, just fruit, just fruit. No cornucopia. It has never been there. So GY Trucker, this is not a logo changing over time. This is a cornucopia that has never been in the logo, yet everyone remembers it. And if you think that's not important to look into, then I don't even know why you're here. All right, thank you, Josh.
Yep.
Give me a second, Splatter. Okay.
Ugh.
It absolutely does rally matter. Yes. Yes, it does.
Was South America right below North America to you?
It's not even about the Mandela effects for this person. It's the fact that they think it's okay for things in history to be different from what we remember, to be changed from what we remember, and not care. Things that should not be able to change. If they don't care, I don't know why they're here. Oh, I understand, GY Trucker. There's nothing wrong with that. Thanks for stumbling in. You're welcome to stay. There's just things that we can't explain.
Yeah, like I said, how South America took a sharp left.
Turn clockwise in some things. Counterclockwise. So that the tip is next to North Carolina. Yes, you are free to believe what you want to believe.
Well, it's not a belief, though. We're putting fact.
Oh, I know, but you can choose to believe that it's fact or we're making stuff up. We're not making anything up. We know we're not making anything up.
Exactly.
And I bet you if GY Trucker stuck around, they would see a Mandela effect that would rip their world apart, and they wouldn't be able to say that it's not important anymore. But I don't know where to start, and I don't know what would affect them.
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to say. Like South America, does it where they remember it?
Well, also, GY Trucker, let me just let you know, because you may not be aware of this. It's not just logos. It's music. It's events in history. It's continents. It's everything. Everything is different. There are Mandela effects covering every aspect of life. There are locations that didn't exist, that no one in the community has ever heard of. Now, I always start out my presentations, unless it's directly from my memory, I will start out saying, I don't know if this is a Mandela effect or not. I'll let you decide. Because it's not coming from my memory, it's just something I never knew. And it could just be something that I never knew. But when it comes to, I remember something a certain way, and it's no longer that way, then I say it's the Mandela effect.
Yeah.
But it's TV shows, it's movies, it's quotes, it's the words to songs that, like your favorite song in the world, that you know every single word to, all of a sudden an entire line is different. It's not another version, it's every version. Every version. The lyrics are different. And the lyrics that you remember are no longer there. And have never been there. It's Forrest Gump, everyone that in the community, I don't know anyone in the community that remembers it the way it is now. Everyone remembers life is like a box of chocolates. Except now, it's life was like a box of chocolates. And to us, that's a message. That life was. Life was. That life is different now. There's messages in some of them. Or messages, we believe there are messages in some of them. And we believe, well, not we, I believe this is the great deception spoken about in the Bible. So it's a lot more important to me than just logos being wrong.
Well,
Hey, JY Trucker, do not believe it when they tell you that your memory is fallible. I guarantee, I don't know how old you are, but if you're old enough, I would guarantee that you remember the phone number of your house growing up. You probably remember some of your friends' phone numbers. You remember birthdays. You remember how to drive somewhere.
Old
like drive to
addresses.
the store, drive to a friend's house, drive home to your family. You remember how to do so much. Why would your mind forget a word in a song that you knew every word to? Why would you forget how one of your favorite cartoon characters looks? That makes no sense. It doesn't make any sense that your memory would be fallible with those things, but not other things. Your favorite cartoon would be important to you. It's your favorite. Your favorite song. Anything that's your favorite is important to you. It's a different type of importance, but it's still important to you. It's your favorite thing.
Are we going to finish this, girl?
Yep. Yeah, when we're done this, we're gonna open up the panel.
Okay. So.
Yeah, Pip Black.
First of all, I want to say actually I thought this was a great study in terms of its methodology and approach. Normally, scientists can be quite dismissive of things like this, things that are associated with conspiracy theories, but actually I thought it was very open-minded.
Hey, Roger.
It was also nice to see science acknowledge when conventional theories can't explain something. And with the limited research that we have on the Mandela effect, I thought the study shed valuable light. My main takeaway is that we seemingly can't explain the mechanisms behind the Mandela effect, even when investigated by experts in memory and perception. Common theories like schema theory or prior exposure don't seem to fully explain how the Mandela effect happens. And maybe it's the case that different Mandela effects have different causes, but there still seems to be a bit of a knowledge gap. And my inner Mulder delights in the mystery. So full disclosure, I'm not entirely convinced that the Mandela effect is purely a product of faulty memory. I make no claims as to what the alternative might be. I just remain unconvinced. There are definitely some Mandela effects that I think can be more easily explained. Things like song lyrics in some logos where we don't generally pay that much attention. But others seem to defy logic.
Pause.
The fruit of the loom gets me because of my own memory.
Pause. Speak for yourself. I'm one of those people that sing along with the radio. Every song that comes on, I pay attention to the lyrics. I know some people don't, but I do. And that was just me, you know, like before my surgery, I loved to sing. That's why it's upsetting that they scarred my vocal cords. But
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, no. But to say, like, people don't pay, that's not true. You might not, but other people do. Different people are exposed to different things and pay attention to different things. Yeah, I think we're going to end it here and just open up the panel. She's just annoying
I
me.
agree. Yeah, I was thinking she made her point.
Yeah, she made her point. I don't buy it. All right, guys, link is dropped. Feel free to join us. Here you go. I'm pinning it to the top of the chat. If it will let me. He's trying to open up the link. Oh, come on. I'm not even clicking on it. Oh, there we go. Finally. GY, I would give you some things that I don't know what you find important. If you give me things that you find important, I might have a Mandela effect to show you.
Well, the link's
Hello,
in the
Elf.
description or in the chat. GY should come up and talk to us.
Hey, Elf.
Hello. Oh, I had a panic attack last night, and I almost ended up in hospital.
Well, that's not good.
No.
I'm glad you're feeling better.
Yeah, it was nothing I was actually doing. It was just all this outside external pressure and being a Pisces and, like, just taking in all this fucking negative energy and shit. It just totally messed me up, man.
I'm so sorry.
No, I'm not saying you guys. I'm just saying the internet everywhere. It's like I felt a fundamental disturbance in the bloody force, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I'll just turn my audio up a tiny bit. Is that better?
I know everything. This has been a very bad week. A very bad week.
I just found out bloody Jeff Meldrum passed away too. Papa Smurf of Bigfoot World.
That's horrible.
Yeah, I actually know Jeff Meldrum. I've spoken to the dude in, like, not in person, but over the internet with cameras on and backstage and in group chats and shit. I know Jeff. And that's where I coined the term Papa Smurf. He's actually awesome, right? He's so nice. And I found out he just passed away from bloody, I don't know, I'm not going to say why or whatever. It was just a medical thing, you know. Yeah, no one hurt him or anything.
Yeah.
It just sucked, man. So, and I don't want to get into, like, the whole, like, I don't know, CK thing maybe right now because you haven't gotten into it, but I never thought I was this political. And it's like, you know how the Batman and the Joker create each other? It's like, I dip you in acid, I come out and I fuck with you. And it's like, yeah. I think I've been galvanized, to be honest. I wouldn't say I've been radicalized. Oh, sorry.
No, I was saying, that's what I was saying. A lot of people who felt like you, not very political, this has been like the line was crossed, and they are speaking out now and feeling devastated, and they didn't even know they felt that way.
I use the term I feel galvanized, and it's like the first time I heard about it, I posted on my YouTube wall, I am Charlie too, and now everyone's posting this, and I don't think I coined it. It was just like a natural feeling in the zeitgeist of society. It's like everyone is now Charlie. I am Charlie. Hashtag I am Charlie. Make it a thing.
I saw We Are Charlie too.
Yeah. Yeah, and I just randomly did that when I first found out about it. I'm like, yeah, I'm Charlie too. Just the way I felt. And now other people are posting it, and it's like, I don't think it's me, but I don't have Twitter and shit. I'm just my stupid YouTube dumb shit, right? And it's just like that whole concept of it. That's exactly what everyone's thinking, and I thought it too.
Yeah, because no one. It's just it could happen to anyone. It's whenever they that small section of people will do anything to not hear other opposing points of view. They don't want to hear it. They think we're wrong, they're right, and if we're not going to shut up, they're going to make us shut up.
Yeah, I saw a 5-second clip of it too, Sandy, and I don't want to describe it or talk about it, what it was saying, but yeah, I know why you were losing your mind the other day. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, no.
I want to unsee it.
Yeah. I'm like that. I'm like that too. People keep talking about this crazy fucking Epstein shit, and I'm like, dude, we went down a rabbit hole with Pizzagate and got called conspiracy theorists 10 years ago. Now that we're all fucking correct, I'm not doing it. I don't need to see all this shit. I know it's wrong. Fuck off. You know, I'm done looking into that shit. I just can't handle
it. It does, Lawrence. Lawrence says it shows how evil people are, and that's what we have been saying this for years now. This is a battle of good and evil. This is literally a battle of good and evil.
Did you see a bunch of my posts? And it's like, I think that was the day, you know how they say, the music died. Bye bye, this American pie. Woke is going later, maybe later, and the rest will rise. And it's like, no, you're fucked now. You've got nothing. The entire left, not the left, but the extreme left. All of that shit is gone now. You can be left and you can be progressive. That's fine. We can deal with you. We can talk to you. But those extreme lefties that are so hyperbolic, everyone's a Nazi, all white people are bad, all brown people are good. Let's go murder and rape some fucking kids and fucking where the white women at and all that shit. So, fuck, man. Nah, we're done. It's over.
Yeah, there's no more tolerance. The tolerance is gone. They've actually... Yeah. I don't know, was it Ben Shapiro? No, it wasn't Ben Shapiro.
Ben Shapiro said he was going to go around and do what Charlie did now. He's going to start going to campuses.
Yes, but no, I think it was Benny Johnson who said that
I saw that.
He said that what the shooter did was radicalize Republicans.
Did you see Benny Johnson on fucking News Nation and Cuomo?
Yeah, I agree.
And I've been spamming fire fucking Cuomo right now. When Cuomo had Benny Johnson on, that's just like fire Cuomo right now. Get rid of him.
Shapiro's too opinionated. He couldn't do what Charlie did.
I agree. I don't know if he can do what Charlie did.
Yeah, I think Shapiro's too short and he's too angry and too much of a little bitch. I don't think he could do what Charlie did. I don't think anyone could do what Charlie did, mate. He was just such a good fucking cunt, right? He was a good fucking dude.
He was someone
he was open to opinions. He had
someone on Ben Shapiro's team at Daily Wire that I think could. Michael Knowles.
What's the gay guy's name? I know Knowles, but he's still a bit smug. What's the gay guy that used to be on Young Turks and now he's not? He's his own guy now.
Dave Rubin.
Yeah, Dave Rubin. I think he could do it, right? Because he just has that kind of voice, right? And you got to have that. You got to have that voice that's not aggravating people, even when you're disagreeing. But Ben Shapiro's little whiny cunt voice, my God, it annoys me.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But no, Michael Knowles Michael Knowles, after his live appearances, he would ask any of the people who disagreed with him to meet him backstage. He would do videos where he had full-on conversations with them afterwards.
I do like Alice. I just think he's ugly looking. But I do like his politics. I just think he's ugly.
Who cares what he looks like or sounds like, as long as he's not opinionated?
Yeah, I think, I'm just saying, if someone from the Daily Wire did it, I think Michael Knowles would be the best option, not Ben Shapiro.
Yeah, I like that Dave Rubin guy. I reckon he could do it.
Yeah, Dave Rubin, I think, would be good at it, but he hasn't said he's going to do anything like that.
No, but, you know, he's gay, so he's a pussy, so fair enough.
You're saying Ben Shapiro, he's going to pick up the microphone, the bloody microphone, you said, right?
That's
what you guys
said,
talking
yeah.
about?
Yes.
Two different, this guy is not a Christian. He's not. I just don't know. It's so weird, right?
Now wait. That might be a good angle, though. If Ben Shapiro and Michael Knowles, the Catholic and the Jewish person, go together to talk at the college.
It doesn't matter what Charlie Kirk's religion was. It's the fact that people were intolerant to it is what makes it important. It doesn't matter what religion you are, as long as you're speaking out, that's bullshit. It doesn't matter if you're Jew, you're a Christian. We could have a Muslim on the fucking circuit going there saying fucking non-woke shit. As long as you're not being fucking woke and fucking perpetrating the fault. You can have any fucking religion go in there and do this shit, right? As long as you weren't being woke and spreading fucking hate and bullshit. But I don't think any Muslim is able to do that because their whole fucking society's fucked.
A Jew couldn't do it either. They don't believe in nothing.
Splatter. I got it.
What?
I said splatter. I remembered it.
What?
Because I kept calling you like Splitter, and you're like, how do you not remember my name? I got it. It's Splatter.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got it this time.
Yeah. No, I'm going to get it for the rest time. I'm telling you.
Okay, that's good. I thought you were scolding me for what I just said.
No.
I must end up in hospital last night. Sorry, I'm gonna shut up now. I'll let you guys talk. But fuck, just absorbing all this kind of trauma and shit from the world is like, I need to figure out how to put up my spiritual barriers so I can just say, no, it's not my energy. It's being fucked.
And that's why I tried to talk about Mandela tonight instead of, because my whole feed on YouTube is mourning. And I understand we do have to mourn, but I can only take so much of it.
Life goes on.
Right.
Yeah,
I appreciate beauty YouTubers and stuff.
I wasn't even politically aligned with him, man. It's like I had to go and defend the right to this fuckwit on Discord last night, and the stuff he was saying was just nonsense. It's I think that might have set me off. I had my panic attack. Literally, a lefty was trying to justify it to me, and I just fucking lost the shit. And I'm not even that political. Like, I'm a polytheist. I'm not specifically a Christian. I'll go pray to the temple, and I don't give a stuff. You know, I'm just a cool dude, man. You know, a bit of a hippie. And just fucking, I don't like this fucking shit. It's just not good for my soul.
I want to show 2 videos. I just sent them to Splatter. The top one first, that's a link, and then the next one is a video in our group. I want to show you 2 videos that blew my mind, shocked me. I was floored. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay, just making sure.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, I'm just muted, chopping up a DB.
No, I really want you to see this, especially Puck. I want you to see these videos. It's crazy.
Yep, I'm here. I'm watching.
I'm waiting for Splatter to present.
I thought you said you sent 2.
I did a link and a video. The link first, and then the video.
I'm guessing that's what it is here, but I don't know. The time seems weird. What the heck is this? That's the link to us. Oh, to Bomber.
No,
No.
in the After
Messenger.
Dark.
Oh, okay.
I was just saying, this is deja vu.
I can't send video and photos
No,
to
it
the
is.
private chat.
You're like, yo, you sent me the link to the show.
Yeah, I know.
I'm hoping it's the right one. I don't know.
Maybe one day StreamYard will let us share
What's this?
everything to the private chat, but until then.
And hopefully they'll fix their audio. Holy moly.
Oh, I do want to let Splatter and Josh know, if you look on the right-hand side, do you guys see something that says notes? Do you see a tab on the side that says notes?
I
Notes
don't
is
in
new.
this,
It
but
lets
I
you
did in my stream when I was running it. It said notes. It's only for you.
So just for me, great. That's lovely. I thought it was a way for us to share links where only we could see it, but apparently not. Jiraiya says, Huck, thank you. You're not alone.
I say thank you, Joya, for what you said earlier.
Yes.
I think I got it. I hope. Is this it, Sandy?
That's Facebook.
Yeah, is that what you wanted? No?
No, it's not a video. I'm seeing your Facebook.
Oh.
I would have Josh play it, but it's going to be choppy.
I'll try. Okay, what the hell? Private chat. Where did you send it?
I sent it to
The
After Dark.
crew.
There's a video, and above it is a link. It's the link above the video.
Okay, I'll turn that off and restart everything.
Damn apps. No.
Hi, Lunatic.
No, what I would say though to people that like are questioning the Mandela effect, which I did in the beginning, until one actually hit me that there's no way you can tell me either way. Oh, you're misremembering. No, I'm not misremembering. I'm telling you, like, I went to Sunday school. My last name, I've read the book. I've seen it painted on the wall. There's no way you could tell me that it was the wolf always. You know what I mean? Like, once it hits somebody, then there's no denying it. And I get why people are a little iffy. It is. It seems really crazy. Like, how do things just change out of thin air? Well, they do, man. I think we've been lied to where we live. Where we live, I should say. It's
We lost
crazy.
Splatter. Yeah, but it wasn't even that. It's that they're saying, why is it important?
Oh, it's very important.
Right, but the only way to understand how important it is to find Mandela effects they're affected by. They can't relate. I get it. They can't relate unless they understand.
All I see is
understand.
Jeffree Star speaks out.
Yes, that's it. Yes, that is it.
Well, that's what I had before, and you said no.
No, you weren't sharing that. You were sharing your Facebook page. I was seeing 5 videos at the top of the screen, like if you opened up Facebook.
He's trying.
I don't know how.
I know, but it wasn't sharing the right thing.
It's so funny. You guys are great. I love it.
There we go. That's the right thing.
That's right.
Pause it. Pause.
All right.
No.
Let me get the thing up. Guys, this is Jeffree Star. Jeffree Star is a man who not only wears makeup, has his own makeup line. Okay? Oh, we lost Splatter again. My goodness. He has his own makeup line. Okay? The left would have
silliness,
you
man.
believe he's controversial. The left would tell you he's a bad guy. He's not a bad guy. He's a victim of the left and their smear campaigns. All right, you got to present it again.
Yeah, I know.
And I would say this too. People want to get rid of the powers, right? And it's like, it's a tool. It's the people that are doing it. It's not the tools. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But why do people think that way? Like, if they get rid of those, what makes you think they're not going to get something else to do the same thing? You know what I mean? It's ass backwards. I would like to get to the root cause of why people are thinking this way and trying to do these things, are doing these things. It's very strange. You know what I mean? They don't want to do that, though. They just want to blame it on the left, blame it on the right. They don't want to get to the root cause. They don't want to do nothing, just let's raise money for this, money. Same thing with cancer. You know what I mean?
Hold on for a minute.
That's a whole
Splatter.
nother-
Yeah.
Whatever you did before, do it again because you're doing it again. You're presenting. Look, I'll show you what I see. That's not what you mean to show.
Yeah, you had it right with the pink hair.
Yeah.
But the white.
It's showing the wrong thing.
I don't know.
So, whether you know Jeffree Star or not, you just need to know he is a multi-millionaire. He started out making music on MySpace. And then when he had enough money, he created a lipstick. And with that money that he made war lipsticks. And now, he could even be a billionaire by now for all I know. But he has his own makeup line, Jeffree Star Cosmetics. He used to be on YouTube. But he is a he that wears makeup and wigs.
Yeah, that's gay.
Right. He's gay. But
I don't care whether he is or isn't gay. I'm saying that
It's okay.
he's
Let
gay.
Sandy talk.
oh, I know. But what I'm trying to say is, just looking at him, if you just looked at him, the Jaquetta, welcome. You might make the assumption that he's on the left. You might make that assumption based on how he looks. And I get it. A lot of people on the left look like him. Now, I have this in two parts because I haven't seen the official video. I don't know where it is. But here's part one.
He's got mental issues to begin with.
Hit play.
Was just shot and is now passed away while he was debating at the Utah Valley College. And this happened while we've been streaming. I'm literally been editing a video. I'm about to upload it right now. And I'm literally stunned. Like, what is going on, dude? For speaking the truth, that's what happened? Are you fucking kidding me right now? If you watch me daily, we don't really get political in this room. We're all about positivity, makeup, sarcasm, jokes, trolling, clapping back, being fun. Okay, this is a grown man who fought for the truth, who went all around our country debating people of all walks of life, walks of religion, walks of sexuality. He debated everybody. And if you're in here saying it wasn't the truth, you are a they, them loser, okay? You are one of those people who doesn't want to live in reality. You want to live in your weird little brain up here. Okay? You are delusional. You are not right in the head. Okay? So any of you weirdos coming in here, Charlie fought for the truth. He debated people all over this country. And he didn't care what you were. He still had a conversation with everybody. Why did I respect him? Because he knows reality.
After celebrate, watch this.
Okay. All right, now go to part 2. It's the video that I sent you.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, but it gets better.
At least he's telling the truth, you know what I mean? His truth, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Take it from a weirdo. Where's the next one?
At least he ain't fucking
It's the
lying.
actual, I sent an actual video. Not a link, it's a video.
Okay, that one. Yeah.
It should be right under the link, right?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah. This guy's calling the kettle black for sure. I mean, like, fucking weirdo.
All right, here's part 2. Now, there might be a little bit of overlap because now we're on a different channel.
Yeah. Well, this guy with his pink hair and his nail polish and stuff, and he's calling other people weirdos?
Wait a minute, I gotta switch to, I gotta switch.
We're all weirdos.
Shifty Sunday.
In our own way.
Yeah, but some of us are weirdoer than other weirdo.
Yeah,
No,
there you
I
go.
get it. I get it.
Okay.
But at least
Okay,
he's not
Father.
foaming in mine.
Go ahead, Fodder, hit play.
Okay.
Encouraged everyone to speak about their beliefs, whether he believed them or not. Lexi, I don't really care. Am I a Republican? No, I'm a person. Because I'm standing up for someone that passed away, I'm now being called names in the chat. This is what's wrong with a lot of you people. You will never get far in life. You are sick in the head.
You know, a rational response to this from someone that looks like Jeffree Star does is incredibly surprising.
Someone just said they're unsubscribing from me. Thank God, please. Because if you believe in they and thems, you're part of the problem. If you're so stupid enough to go against science, please unfollow me. You can be whoever you want to be, but there's science and there's facts. You can pretend in your head you're a cat. You can pretend in your head that you're this and you're that. Good for you. You're still only A or B.
Jeffree Star is based?
And the truth hurts a lot of you, I see. I see a lot of you still can't get over it. Sounds like a personal problem. So yes, I am a grown-ass man that wears makeup. I will always be a male. My name is Jeffrey. Jeff. If you were my father, he's the only person allowed to call me that. My name is Jeffrey. I am a male that likes cosmetics. All these grown men going into women's bathrooms wearing wigs, you should all be in prison forever.
I love him. Love him.
Yeah.
So a grown man that goes around the country debating people, spitting facts, was just taken out. And I'm not over it. I can't sit here and play with makeup right now. I want to throw up.
I got newfound respect for the guy.
Me too.
He encouraged everyone to speak about their beliefs, whether he believed them or not.
Yeah.
Lexi, I don't really care. Am I a Republican? No, I'm a person. Because I'm standing up for someone that passed away, I'm now being called names in the chat. This is what's wrong with a lot of you people.
Yeah, it's repeating now.
No, there's more. That's why. Yeah, keep going.
Okay.
There's more.
You'll never get far in life. You are sick in the head.
You know, a rational response to this from someone that looks like
I
Jeffree
see what you're
Star
saying.
does is
Pause.
incredibly surprising.
All right, pause. Yeah, it is repeating. Okay. I understand what you're saying. Let me switch back to our theme and not Shifty Sunday.
Either way, he's kind of a hypocrite, but I respect him for coming out and just speaking his mind. Not too many people have the balls to even jump up on here and actually say things. So, I mean, I don't care if you're gay. My sister's gay. If you want to be gay, that's fine. That doesn't bother me. Just don't push that stuff on me. And you know what I'm saying? That's all I am.
Yeah.
Hey, we need to pause that here. Aren't all women gay?
No.
No.
Not at all.
They just need a few extra vodkas and they're all bisexual.
No. Not at all. Not even close.
Some women, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Maybe I'm fucking the wrong one, so I don't believe you.
Yeah, no, there's no chance in hell.
Well, if that was the case, you wouldn't have banned Jackie.
Oh, no.
No, okay, that's a bit mean. Oh, leave it alone. Yeah, I'm so sorry to Jackie. I freaked out of the night everyone else did because I didn't want to keep that off.
Wait,
I
hold on.
told
The
her
fourth
that.
wise man. To be honest, I just like his personality. He's always, you know, been straight with the facts, talking about things. But to hear him actually speak on his political views and stand up for what Charlie Kirk did, I appreciate that. But he also made fun videos about makeup. I enjoyed it. It's beauty YouTube, the beauty side of YouTube.
I've done
Yeah, I didn't agree
videos
with
on how to
everything.
clean. I've done videos on how to clean My Little Pony vinyl without ruining the makeup, and you've got to reset its hair with rubber bands and hot water and shit. I've got videos on that on my channel of how to do your My Little Ponies up and make them nice and pretty.
I like that hat, buddy.
Yeah, I like his
It's
Jester hat.
the Joker hat, huh? Nice.
No, I've been drawing on it. It was just a plain hat when I started, and now it's just all covered in random shit.
Looks
great.
warm.
Oh yeah,
Nice
it's
and
my
warm.
winter hat too. Yeah, it's great.
Right.
Nice and fleecy and fluffy.
I just feel like Samuel never got back to me.
I've sewed a zipper into it that goes down one of these like ears, and I've got like a bunch of joints and shit stashed in it with a ciggy lighter. So if I run out of doobies, I can like open up my fucking Jester hat and whip out a fucking hot one.
That was smart.
You Australians are great.
Welcome, OG.
It's like, oh, let me pull a number out of my hat. Bam! Blueberry.
Like this.
and numbers like a word in Australia for like a.
Where's the wise man in the chat? Tell him to come up.
So if I pull a number out of my hat, I can say, "Oi, 12."
You win.
My Starling's been a bitch. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna go move the dish.
Grab my shovel. Didn't know I looked there.
Oh.
What was that?
I don't know. You okay, Elf?
The fourth wise man. Come on up, buddy. You've been doing a lot of chatting in the chat. Come on and talk, bro. He's got a lot of stuff to say. Seems like he's been doing Bible verses and stuff in there, so I don't know. Or her. Any Mandela effects? That's what I was asking.
I don't know what that means. I just made it up.
You can send me that stuff again, Sandy. I lost everything in the chat.
It's okay. We're not looking at that anymore tonight.
Aw.
Okay. We'll do it next time.
Okay.
Splatter. I must, when I hear splatter, I was like, kind of reminds me of Skeeter from Doug.
You know what? Skeeter's a variation effect.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, the Nickelodeon show?
Yeah, I was going to cover it, and I'm like, no, people are going to complain that it was like, that it's just like Krusty the Clown.
Oh, really?
The hair color of Krusty the Clown. And people are like, oh, it's just a minor shade difference. Yeah, but it's not right. He's like three different colors
he's
now.
Like aqua color, like aqua.
Well, he's also blue.
Yeah.
And he's also dark teal. So he's aqua, dark teal, and he's blue.
Yeah.
He's three different colors.
Well, Krusty?
That's what it is. I was like, I'm just gonna stop calling you Skeeter. Cause Splatter, Skeeter. It's a little joke, man.
But no, I was talking about Skeeter and Krusty the Clown. They're the same colors and the same variation.
You're
Blue,
right.
aqua, and
We lost
teal.
Puck.
Yeah, we
Absolutely.
Puck. He'll be back.
On that one.
He looked so. Puck looked sad. The last picture he had up on there, he looked like he was like frowning.
Splatter, do you know the
He
Nickelodeon
is
show?
sad.
No,
Doug
no.
and Skeeter, the best friends, and they got Doug's got a dog named
I,
Pork Chop.
Yeah, I've seen it briefly, but I never
Dude,
watched
I'm not
it.
joking.
I've never sat down and watched it. I've just seen it like commercials or pictures.
Yeah, that's back in the days, dude. I'm old now, but that's what I used to watch when I was a kid. So
Yeah,
it's like
I'm even older than
30
you.
years ago.
Yeah, that's the thing. Would you watch it when you were 25, 30 years old?
Right now,
Yeah,
maybe.
maybe because you watched it as a kid. But I'm saying,
Right.
If you've never watched it, would you watch
Splatter
it?
was
But no, I
25,
haven't
30
watched it
when Doug came out.
Yeah, exactly.
It was like 95, dude, or something. Shit.
Oh wow. Okay, yeah,
No,
25,
I'm not
30.
sure. Don't quote me on that. But it's old.
Yeah, well,
I
I
know
was
it's old.
closer to 30. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I'm
would
40.
watch now too, but that's because we watched it. I watched it growing up.
Yeah,
Oh, Joe's throwing a donut in the chat. I gotta do a dancing donut.
let's go.
Dancing donut in the fire. Here,
And Doug is now owned by Disney.
Which one's? Oh, Adam for Christ is here, by the way. Hi, Adam.
Yep. Hello there, everyone.
What were you just saying? I'm sorry.
Yeah, Doug's now a Disney property. So there's some
Yeah.
things Disney's been buying from various places, and now Nickelodeon's one of them. So they got Doug, and it's on Disney Plus.
Doesn't Disney own everything now?
Yeah, they do.
Or at least they're working on it, it would seem.
I got
No,
Disney
there's like
Plus.
no, there's like 5 companies that own everything.
Yeah, you gotta. I got Disney Plus, ESPN, and Hulu like 5 years ago or something like that.
I'm sorry. There's
Years ago.
11 companies. There's 11 companies, and I'll show you a chart just so you can see.
No,
This is why there's so much. You got like. Oh well, that's not TV. Shoot.
And I barely watch it.
There's an all-in-one thing that I get. I don't need to get Hulu or Disney Plus or
Yeah, I don't
any of
even
that.
watch Hulu.
I can get everything
My
all
old
in
lady
one
plays.
channel I have. I just ask for the
Have
show.
you guys ever? Have you guys ever wondered why there's so much
Oh, it's your show.
variety, but it's all the same?
My
Can we
mic
just
on?
go back to the black box or click? Like the old school digital stuff, dude, is so simple. Then just pick up a remote and go through 99 channels. Yeah. Now
I'm
you got to go
sending
to
you
this.
2 pictures.
Well, like I
I'm
said, I
sending
got
you
this
2
program.
pictures.
I got
Splatter.
this program thing that it shows everything. I don't need Hulu. I don't need Disney Plus. I got all in one.
Splatter
Right.
After Dark. I sent you 2 pictures
Yeah.
in Messenger.
Yep. And brand new movies that are out in the theaters. I can watch them right here in my home living room.
Yeah, it's funny, dude. I had YouTube TV for a little bit because they had Nesson because I liked sports, which I barely even watch anymore because I know it's rigged and it's bullshit. But they ended up sending me like a Comcast for free, and I'm like, oh, I got a $50 gift in my ass when I paid you guys like probably like $1,000 already. Thanks for the gift, the free
All right.
gift. Okay.
Here is why everything. You have so much variety, but everything's the same. So
Yeah, it's all connected to like 4 people.
CBS, Viacom. No, they own Viacom. Puck is back. Let me add him to the stage. Okay. So Disney, NBC, CBS. I can't read the green ones, Splatter. The green and the black. What are they? At the top.
TBS, TN.
No, not those. In the big circle.
Oh, Time Warner.
Time Warner, and what's the black one at the bottom?
CW. Oh,
No, the black one.
black one. Oh man, I don't know. Yikes. I don't know.
Whatever that is.
The KKTS. I don't know.
And AMC, they own everything.
Hang on. it didn't help.
I just zoomed in and I can't even see it.
Yeah, I know. I zoomed in too, and it made it worse. I don't know what that
Okay,
bottom
now if
one
you
is.
go to the next picture, don't worry about it.
Yep.
Next picture. Your food, your cleaning supplies, your medicines, your creams are all owned by Pepsi, Nestle, Coke, Unilever, Danone, Mars, something
Colgate.
Mondelez, Kellogg's, General Mills, and Associated British Foods.
That's more
Everything
than
is owned by those.
That's more than I remember. I thought it was like a lot less. That owned
The
more.
point
No,
is,
it's always been
everything is owned by a few. Hello, honorable, honest Hunter O'Hebro.
Yeah, but I thought it was a few that owned more than this. I thought there was like only 4 or 5, not like there's a few here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's more than I thought.
They branch out.
And speaking
No.
of Disney, did you know that
I hate
if
Disney.
you
I get it.
listen, if you
sorry.
sign up to Disney Plus, even a free trial, you waive your right to sue Disney, period. You cannot sue Disney for anything.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, they brought that up on another YouTube channel, Clownfish TV, because
Yes,
they do like truther stuff about entertainment, and it's something they brought up.
Yes, I'm subscribed, but I didn't learn it from them. I learned it from the person who had an allergic reaction and died. So here's what happened.
That's
a husband,
crazy.
wife, and their children went to Disney World. The woman gave specific instructions of what she was allergic to ahead of time at the restaurant, and they still served her something she was allergic to, and she died at the table. The husband was not allowed to sue Disney because his daughter used his credit card to sign up for a free trial of Disney Plus. Because in the fine print of Disney Plus, when you sign up for a free trial or buy it, you waive the right to sue Disney for anything. Anything.
Splatter. That wasn't funny. Splatter.
Yeah, it is the most corrupt thing I've ever heard in my life. They essentially killed his wife, and he was not allowed to sue. Now, I think he's still trying.
Oh, I would.
I think the lawyers are trying to get around that clause, especially since he wasn't the one.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah, but he
Yeah.
wasn't the one that did it. How could he be held responsible?
Because it was his credit card.
He's supposed to.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah.
Buying something on TV shouldn't be held when you're at the park. That's ridiculous.
No.
You would
What
think,
do they,
right?
what's one got to do with the other? Yeah, a TV show has nothing to do with your food.
Exactly.
Ashla Fugitive said he needs to make the case that he signed under duress. I mean, you would think him saying that he was unaware that his daughter used his credit card to sign up for Disney Plus.
But you know
That
how
would be good enough.
No, but you know, when you sign something, you sign something. It doesn't matter if you didn't know. It doesn't matter if you weren't informed of what was on there. It doesn't matter. You signed it. That's the way America is, man, unfortunately.
No, you're wrong.
Well,
That is
maybe
true,
not with every
Hunter.
contract, but usually most of them.
Yes, Hunter.
Once
If you
you
signed
sign
up for
something,
Disney
you
Plus
sign it.
at all, free trial or bought it, and you go to Disney World and the roller coaster derails and you get hurt, injured, God forbid, there's fatalities, they cannot sue if they signed up for Disney Plus.
I don't believe that, but I do in a way.
They showed the clause in the article about the wife dying. They showed the clause in the fine print of the terms of service where it said
But you know who's gonna pay though, really? It's the taxpayers at the end. It's just like with the V, you know, the jabbies. You can't do that either, but you can actually sue, but it's gonna come out of the taxpayers' money, not literally the business itself.
I don't
That's
remember the
usually how
guy's
it goes.
name,
Mm-hmm.
but there's that creep on TikTok and YouTube. The transgender woman who goes around to Disney and films people in the women's bathroom. Like he's filming himself in the women's bathroom, but there's women in the background who did not consent to be filmed in the bathroom.
Yeah, can't get arrested finally. They're not tolerating that shit no more. If you got some other bitch in your fucking background photo of your bathroom shit, you done. We're not tolerating it. They got fucking arrested for it.
They got arrested finally?
Yep.
Oh, thank God. Thank
Bro,
God.
I wouldn't even want to be in a place. If I seen that, yeah, I'm not even going to say anything. It just wouldn't be good for that person.
I agree, Joe Monk. Why would you need a credit card to sign up for a free trial? Because they hope you forget to cancel and then charge the card.
Cheer up, pup.
Right.
You look so sad.
Well, they got to know you're legit. I can't just give you free TV without not getting paid.
Yeah, I don't know. I've just been absorbing too much like energy from the world lately, and it's doing me in, man. But I'm doing better today, and I've put up some shields and some blocks and stuff. You know, and I'm holding in there, but no, I'm not very impressed right now. I don't think anyone is, to be honest.
No.
We're all going to have to stop paying for air eventually. So wait till that happens.
Yeah, when I was younger, we used to make the joke one day they're going to make us buy water. And look at everybody walking around with bottles of water now.
Right, dude. And we make my era like, dude, they're going to make us freaking buy air.
Yeah.
Pay for air, dude.
Which now reminds me of both Spaceballs and also the CGI version of the Lorax, because both of them hint at that.
Well, no, Spaceballs doesn't hint at it. They straight up have cans of air that he's breathing from. Speaking of Spaceballs, you know they're making a Spaceballs too?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
It's crazy.
What are they going to... How can they have a 2? I don't know.
I don't know, considering Rick Moranis doesn't do films anymore.
He doesn't?
No, no, he retired. He retired after...
Sounds like he's on the moon. It's like 10-4. Yeah, Spaceballs. I'm here.
we don't have shoot, what's her name? The comedian, the blonde chick, the one that died in surgery after she said that Obama's wife was a man. Oh my gosh, what's her name?
I don't remember, but I remember Michelle jogging down the street, that thing swinging around. I remember
that. Why can't I think of her name? Joan Rivers.
Come on,
thank you,
Sly, you don't
Jiraiya.
remember?
Thank you, Josh.
Dude, that thing was like an elephant trunk. Just everywhere, dude. In her.
Oh, yeah, they killed her off after she mentioned that they were all corrupt.
We don't have Joan Rivers. We don't have John Candy. Is Daphne... Why do I think Daphne Zuniga's dead? Hold on.
What?
Daphne Zuniga. Hold on. Maybe she's not. Maybe I'm just losing it. No, she's alive. She's 62. Daphne Zuniga was the princess.
Right? Sacrificial lambs, man. Usually.
So we still have Bill Pullman and Daphne Zuniga. But we don't have Joan Rivers. We don't have John Candy. We don't have Rick Moranis. Like, how are they redoing this?
I don't know.
Yeah, well,
Unless
for
they're
them it
using
doesn't matter.
CGI.
People, you know.
Good luck.
So I'm saying, unless they're using CGI.
They
probably will.
Which is not unfortunately out of the question, because that's what they did with Princess Leia in episodes 7 through 9. When Disney was making those, they just CGI'd her.
Interesting.
even Fast and Furious, I know they used Paul's brother, but they probably used a little bit of freaking CGI on that, or AI, whatever. Because you couldn't, unless you were like really paying attention, like you couldn't even tell that it wasn't Paul, or if it was, it's. I know they look a lot alike, but
Yeah.
But anyway,
you
that's
have to have the same actors anyway. It doesn't really matter. Different story,
Right.
different everything, right? They're just.
But I'm just saying, like, they could have used AI and that. I think AI has been out since 2002, maybe 2000, maybe even longer. Did it with 9/11.
Oh, it's been out longer than they tell us. That's for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
And I know
You
they
know what
went
I think?
after Joan Rivers because Joan Rivers was saying stuff supposedly she wasn't supposed to be saying about Michelle Obama and how she's technically Big Mike and not really a lady, and she was saying that in interviews, and then they took her out, and then
That's what I mean. Yeah, they got rid of her. Yeah.
Then there was
Absolutely.
the pro wrestler Roddy Piper, who was on Alex Jones' show saying a bunch of stuff about behind the scenes about how WBE has some gay elements to it, and then they got to him.
Yeah, I tell you guys, if you want to know about like the industry, the music, movies, and stuff like that, go to DD. It's got a podcast. DD got a podcast. This guy's great, bro. He breaks down stuff. He's pretty good. But yeah, like he starts from people in college that donuts.
Oh, that was an accident.
No, but yeah,
I had to get back on the screen. I'm sorry.
but yeah, they break down fraternities, how that leads into Freemasonry, and yeah, the blue. I call it the blue, but it's LeBron James has it tatted on his chest. It's all fraternity, and he's like a high Freemason. That's why he's always winning. Always on a commercial. Michael Jordan too. All of them. They're all in the Brotherhood. Same thing with Malcolm X. Well, mostly Martin Luther King, Puff Daddy. They're all in these brotherhoods, which is the Freemasonry. So it wasn't Shaq. That's why they're with the judges out of these people. It's crazy. My brother's a Mason, but he's little bitty itty bitty Mason. He doesn't know nothing, so he thinks everything that I say is wrong. And I show him all the proof. He laughs at me. It's kind of funny, unless he's maybe higher than I think. I don't know, but I don't talk to him anyway. He's 18 years older than me. I don't talk to him. I don't want nothing to do with him, really. But that's for other reasons, not because he's a Mason. But that is the Illuminati, by the way, is the Masons. And then you got Skull and Bones. Allegedly, in my opinion. But yeah, and it goes on and goes on. If you go to friggin' England, they have the same thing going over there. They all have their own thing. That's why Kennedy took a good ride down in Texas and didn't come back, supposedly.
Mm-hmm.
It's not hard to see if you look at the signs. The devil horns, the one eye cover, that's all masonry. The black and white tiles, like a
The hand in the
chessboard.
jacket.
Yeah, you see it all. The tongue sticking out. That's Satan. That's demonic. That's all that is. It's
Hey,
all the
guys.
music industry.
Can
Guess
I
who
trust
runs
you
it,
all?
though?
Can I trust you all to keep it PG-13 while I'm gone? I have to run to the ladies'
Absolutely.
room.
Well, we'll try.
All right, you're in charge, Splatter.
We got you.
I'll be back.
Okay. Don't fall in.
But you know who's running it, though? The country we all can't say.
Yep. You can never talk about the people you want to talk about.
The world is a stage, though, man. Who knows what happened with Charlie? It looks very real.
Oh yeah, it's real. They just get rid of characters after a while because he was done, I guess.
But
Guys,
dude, you know what?
I just tried to write in the chat. I wrote, if you join, hang tight backstage. I'll be right back. YouTube rejected your comment. They think it's spam on my own channel. Are they insane?
Wow.
Well, guys, if you join the panel, I won't be here to add you in. Just hang backstage. I'll be right back. All right, I'll be back, guys.
This goes on, though, dude. If you think about Tupac, all the way back, man, it's just different things. It's different eras. You know what I mean?
They're either getting rid of characters or they're afraid they're going to say something that they don't want them to say.
I just don't know how people don't pick up the lingo. It's so easy to see. I guess when you wake up a little bit, but yeah.
Yeah.
My brother's like, dude, you're crazy, bro. Like, I'm like, no, dude, you're just stuck on the hamster wheel. You need to get off. You know what I mean?
No doubt.
Like, what, dude? It's common sense, bro. Just look at it with a clear head, bro, and just be non-biased. But they can't do that. It's so weird to me. But I've always been like that. Always went against the grain, always. So, I don't know.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
just strange to me.
There's a man in Sandy's bathroom with a camera just waiting for her to come in there, right?
But it's so simple, man. If you just look at it just keep an open mind and just look at it. Be like, yo, this is weird. You know? This whole thing is weird.
Oh, but people
They
that
didn't
are
even
in the
mention the
system
stuff
are
that
in the
happened in
system. They don't
Florida
see it.
or in Mass that happened the same day, within the same couple of days when Charlie. Same day there was a school shooting. People don't know about that though. That thing on the train, I think was AI, because if you watch that video, that guy walks through blood and there's nothing. Like when he walks into the blood, there's no footprints. You got to watch it closely, frame by frame. Even when Charlie, dude, it's just very strange how there's a black mark on his chest, right? And then it moves all the way up to his neck. And then boom, right? And then the F, it says freedom on his shirt. The F's gone. There's no F there on his shirt. Yes, it's folded a little bit, but the F should still be seen. There's just a bunch of, and then the guys behind him giving freaking military signs, dude. If you don't know military, study the signs. You put your palm down, straight out, your arm straight out, down.
Dude,
That means go down.
you're a piece of shit. You fucking out.
That's all sniper stuff. The brim on the hat, the pat on the arm. It's just saying, man, do your homework.
You're a piece of shit. Go fuck yourself. I'm leaving. Fuck you.
Okay. Well, have a nice day, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm just giving my opinion. I don't know what happened. I'm just going by what I see on the video. That's all I can do.
Why was he calling you a piece? I don't understand where he came from at that moment.
Well, because of what I'm talking about. He got a little triggered, maybe. That's all right, man. Shit, we all do. We all get mad sometimes. That's fine. I don't hold nothing against it.
No.
But we got to look at things. We have to look at these things and not be fooled. They're pulling on our heartstrings. They're trying to get us to fight with each other. I'm telling you, man. They've been pushing this for so long. Wait until you see. What I would say is forget about it. Not in a mean way. Rest in peace, right? Say that he's dead, right? Nothing we can do about that. That sucks, right? I feel for his family. I know he has 2 children and a beautiful wife. I understand that. But look at the things that have come after this. That's going to affect everybody that's living here. not just in the United States, in the world. What do you think they're going to do? New bills, new laws. What are they going to put up? More security. What are they going to do in the colleges now? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, this is what they're pushing on. You give them an inch, they take a mile. They usually create things and they come in to be the savior. That's like cancer. My opinion. That's just my opinion, not facts. I am not a medical doctor. I have no idea.
But you're saying there, Bomber, it doesn't work. I just tried to go there and it doesn't work.
You got to look at the whole picture, you know? Problem, reaction, solution. That's what they're doing. They're fooling everybody. New World Order.
Oh, yeah. No doubt. They want to do whatever they want to do. They're going to do whatever they want to do. Nothing we can do about it. It's written. It's going to get worse.
Well, we can. It would be a miracle, though.
Totally.
Imagine if everybody just stopped and said no.
And
That's it. Imagine that, though. That's not going to happen. As you can see, it's already divided. It's been, but even worse now.
Don't let me stop you guys. Keep going. I was letting you know I was back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I just hate to be a Debbie Downer. I'm not trying to push fear. It's just reality. That's what they're doing, if you can't see it. They've been doing this for a long time, especially after 9/11. Everything changed. You notice new cell phones and new technology. And,
extra security on everything. Yeah.
yep. That's when
I'm
they
sorry.
locked down New York.
I have to interrupt. I'm sorry. Puck, if you join us again, you can share this to your channel instead of recording it. And even if you leave, it will continue sharing to your channel. And
we don't even know what upset Puck in the first place. He just left or something.
Yeah, he called me a piece of shit, and I'm a fucking asshole or something, and left. Something.
Try it again, yeah.
And
I don't know
anime,
why.
we did not do Mandela effects tonight. We did a react show, and now we have an open panel, so you didn't miss anything.
Paste.
And the other thing that gets to me is our U.S. Mint is giving up on making any more pennies early next year.
Okay, work that time.
And Adam and Wolfie and, well, Josh and Splatter, you guys are free to share this to your channel. If you want. You don't have to, but if you want to, you're welcome to.
I'm not tech savvy like you guys.
Well, it's
And
just
I
a
don't really.
button. I know, it makes you log in, as Bomber learned. I don't know why Bomber's not up here sharing her channel. She
No,
should
I'm
be.
not. I come up here because I like you guys and I love you, Sandy, and friggin' you guys are good people. I don't want views or subscribers. I'm not about that. So I don't really care, to be honest. Not to be mean or anything or sound like ungrateful or anything.
Look, I understand, but I'm going to tell you that our community has a habit of getting channels taken down. It's always good to have another copy out there. See what I'm saying?
I never got a strike. They just take my videos. That's what they do. It's kind of weird. No strike. They say no strike. They just take my video. It's like you just stole my content.
That's
And you see what I mean? So that's why, that's the only reason why I streamed to Rumble. Those of you watching on Rumble, hello. If you're wondering who we're talking to in the chat's over here on YouTube. I mean, while I would love to just stream on Rumble, there's not really much of an audience over there. Just a few of you guys. The majority are over here at sandydivamandelaeffects on YouTube. Come on over. And I feel so bad. I'm actually angry. I want to stream to X. if anyone is tech savvy enough, who knows how I can get Jackie out of my chat on X, please email me, because she's blocked completely on X, and yet she still keeps showing up in the chat. Like, every account of hers is blocked.
Police. Call the police. Yo, I am getting stalked by this person. Like,
Yeah, but she's in
leave me
Australia.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I gotta see if Ben got back to me. Ben needed some information.
Cyber stalking, isn't that a thing?
Cyber stalking.
That's absolutely what she's doing, or he's doing, whatever you want to call her.
She seems to think that I needed time to cool down, and no, it's done.
I
I'm
remember
not
her
speaking to
saying
you
that.
ever again. She said it tonight. Like, this is going on long enough. No, it's going to go on forever and ever and ever, amen. Like, this is it. I'm done. There is no getting over this. I feel violated. That is how I feel. I feel violated.
And I don't even, like, she just totally went after me, and I'm like, what? It's very strange. But yeah. I looked her up, and because I looked at the pictures. Big Adam's apple. I mean,
what?
I don't know how people get fooled, but yeah. That's not a girl.
No. Yes, it is. It is.
All right,
She's a girl.
for your sake. Yes, okay, it's a girl.
She's just very, very thin. So you're seeing... There's
Very
no way
pointy.
she's a man.
What picture? Yeah, she's not a man. No, I agree with that.
Maybe it was just the angle of the photo then.
I don't know what you're getting at.
Maybe.
What picture are you
No, I
looking
went
at?
on her Instagram. I looked at. She deleted them after.
Oh.
I should have screenshotted it, but I wasn't trying to be like that. You know, I'm not a dick. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But it is what it is. I don't care.
The whole point is, I know she's probably listening, but she can't respond to me, thank goodness, because I turned off X.
She has good talking points too sometimes. It's so ignorant.
None of that's relevant to me. None of that's relevant to me.
I know.
The only relevance to me is for her to understand there is no cool down period. There is no, I'm never going to get over this. I felt violated. You crossed so many boundaries and lines that I can never speak to you again.
Oh man,
that's pretty bad. Because you seem like a really good person. Like I don't even know. Wow, that's a line that's a line that's high. I'm like lost for words because you're really cool with everybody. You actually give people chances. So that's crazy.
Yeah, it is. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if people don't understand the gravity and seriousness of the situation, maybe they'll understand in that sense what I had to go through to get to this point. I don't block people. I don't cut people out of my life lightly.
Good.
Like, everything that you see, even with other people I've cut out of my life, you're only seeing the tip of the iceberg. There's other stuff below it that is private that you didn't see.
That's what I was just gonna say. I thought it was just on here, but from what you were telling me, it goes beyond that.
Way beyond. Like, for example, Brian and Teresa. Many of you think I stopped talking to them because of that one show where I was supposed to be on it and was kept out of the show while Brian was showing stuff he wasn't supposed to be showing. I gave him permission to show Mandela Effects by him or Teresa until I got there. And then when I came to join the show, They didn't give me the link. And they were showing new Mandela effects that they weren't supposed to show, that I hadn't even shown yet. And I said, that's it, I'm done. So you may think that's what that whole thing was about, but it's not. A year's worth of stuff is behind that is private, that I'm not
And
sharing.
they stole it, and they wouldn't even let you give your opinion. That's crazy.
No, it's not that. It's Brian said, well, you and Teresa don't get along, so yeah, so you're looking at my stuff. If it's me or her, then it's me. But that's beyond the point. My point is, that was just the final straw that broke the camel's back of a year's worth of stuff that was happening behind the scenes.
What was your whining meowing?
I put up with a lot for the year beforehand. And that was just the final straw. But to the outside world, it looks like I stopped talking to them because of that. I wouldn't stop talking to people because of that one little thing.
Right. Well, guess what? Best Mandela Effect channel on YouTube. Let's go. You can't stop us.
Oh, gosh. I'm just mad because I can't stream on X. We pay so we can stream on X. And I can't stream on X because this person won't respect my wishes, won't respect my boundaries. If you really care about someone, you don't do that. You respect their boundaries. You respect their wishes. If they don't want you to talk to them, you don't talk to them.
Well, now you got to lay the hammer down because obviously she's taking advantage and she's thinking that you're not going to do anything. She's just going to keep doing it.
Though. I don't know what to do. I've done everything I'm supposed to do. I blocked her everywhere. She's blocked.
Report her. No.
It's StreamYard. StreamYard is letting me see her comments.
Well,
if I go to X, I can't
Turn
see
them
any
off.
comments. No, you're not listening. I blocked her on X, right? If I go to our stream on X, which is not there right now because I turned it off. But if I go to our stream on X, I see no comments. None. There's none there. But on StreamYard, she's in the chat in StreamYard from X. So the stuff that I can't see on X is being shown to me in StreamYard. Blocked accounts should not show up in StreamYard, but they're allowing it to show up.
Is it different emails?
No, it's the same account that's blocked. I verified it. I checked it. Because again, if she was using a new account, I would see it on X.
Okay.
She's using the blocked account. This is StreamYard.
I don't know. Yeah, that's who I would get in touch with then.
I've been trying to. I emailed them. They haven't gotten back to me.
Step your game up, StreamYard. That's crazy, man. But you would think, hey, just leave me alone, dude. Go on your own way. Do your own thing. What the, leave me alone, please. I leave you alone. Can you leave me alone now? Like, what is the obsession? Like, it's kind of weird.
I don't know. Blue Pac-Man. No, that's not. Creating new accounts isn't going to fix the problem. The problem is StreamYard allows blocked X accounts to still show up in the chat. They're allowing, it's because StreamYard's allowing blocked accounts to still show up. So nothing's going to change
I'm about
anything.
freedom of speech, but when somebody doesn't want you there, that's a totally different story, That's
yeah, because
different.
again, I'm not a platform. This is my channel. This is like you're coming into my home.
Yeah, so like you're on
If
my
you're not welcome,
public
you're not
Facebook.
welcome. Period.
Right. I get it.
No, I agree, Puck. This is more about StreamYard. StreamYard should not allow blocked accounts through. Period. I have people blocked for a reason. I shouldn't continue to see them.
Well, what I would tell you, Sandy, is try your best not to read them. Because it's just going to F up your day. Or make you
You do
mad.
realize if I do, that's why I got rid of X. I turned it off tonight. Every time she shows up, I have to turn it off. Because if I don't, my whole chat will be her.
Well, X
Well,
is
you should
horrible.
sue her
anyway.
then. Because that could be money in your pocket that she's making you lose. I'm just saying. I don't know how much. It doesn't matter. The point is, she's blocking that because she won't leave you alone. And it's not right. And then you can probably sue StreamYard for doing this.
I don't like X all of a sudden here. You're allowed to like mock or laugh at someone's like death, but you can't say something to that person without getting blocked yourself.
What do you mean?
Well, I just tried. Someone was laughing. This is said, Charlie's gone, and then it shows the person just laughing their head off. And I just commented them. I hope someone that you know dies, and I got in trouble for it. But on X, they banned me. They made me remove my comment.
Oh. Well, that's because you were saying, I hope someone you know. You were like wishing ill.
You're allowed to laugh at someone's death, but not that.
It's the way you worded it.
Well,
I hope
like if you had said, I hope when someone dies that you love, or no, I hope. How do I word this?
I know it's hard to. I know that's why I said it the way I did, because it made sense to me at the time. But because
I would say, how would you feel if someone you love died and then everybody made videos laughing at it?
Yeah, there you go. That's how she said something like that. Yeah,
that would have been a better
and I
way of
hope when
saying.
you go out in the snow, you get green feet. No.
Anime, those were the good old days. That was when.
I was.
If you listen to the last few shows with Brian McFarlane, you'll notice he was barely there.
I just disgusted by that. That's all.
He was barely there.
I mean, how could that person laugh at that comment? I mean, that's worse than what I did.
It's not just that person. There's so many people laughing and celebrating and saying nasty, horrible stuff.
I know. It's disgusting.
It's oh.
It's immoral. It's horrible.
I don't mind if someone says, and I've seen people
What's up with
say
this puck guy? He's like in his feelers about Jackie. He's nonstop bang, bang, bang. Like, leave her alone.
No, he's saying the more I talk about her, the more power I give her.
That is true.
That's
Absolutely,
what he's saying.
That's fact. All right, my
So,
bad.
Anyway, I've seen other people say this on YouTube
skimmed over
too.
him a little bit. I'm like, what? Come on, dude. Are you the one putting the comments in? I don't know.
I see other people saying this on YouTube too. I don't care
I'm just
if
saying they're
someone
both from
says.
Australia.
I don't care if somebody says, I don't really feel anything because I don't really care about Charlie Kirk. There's nothing wrong with that.
Or didn't know him or whatever.
You're entitled to not feel anything. But
yeah,
I don't know. How do you not just feel bad simply because another human died?
It's another human being. We like him or not. He wasn't a bad person. If he was a bad person, I can see that. Maybe. But he's not a bad person. He wasn't. He was right down the line.
I don't care.
Neutral.
I don't care if he's a bad person or not, dude. He's still a human being.
Yeah, but how would you feel? How did you feel knowing Jeffrey Dahmer died?
Well, no, I'm just saying we all know that it's not like he was out there.
Because he's a bad person.
Yeah,
okay, there is a difference. If you're a bad person,
yeah,
there's a difference.
But I still don't wish death on nobody.
No, I hear you.
No
I'm
matter
just saying, like, yeah. But so then, how can you? These people laughing at poor Charlie Kirk here. I mean, like, come on, that's sick.
Yeah, dude, I have some empathy, bro.
Whoa! What's this? Blue Pac-Man. What do you mean he did TV commercials? Brian McFarlane didn't do TV commercials.
Well, what are you doing?
Maybe now he did.
I'm so confused. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Exactly. That's what I mean. He was a good person. He wasn't, people mocking and laughing at his death. I mean, are they evil?
He
They
was in
must
a car commercial? When? When was he in a car commercial? Oh, I need to see this.
How? Someone has to tape
Well,
it.
it's a commercial. That means it's on the internet somewhere.
How would you find it?
I don't know.
You have to find out what type of car and what year and.
I did not know. You would
What
think I would
channel?
know then. He did a local car commercial. When? Maybe it was after I talked to him.
A Volkswagen?
Maybe this was after I stopped talking to him. Give me a minute. I'm going to look.
I just want to say thanks for having me up. I gotta go. And
All
you
right.
guys
Good night, Wolfie.
enjoy your rest of your show and your night, morning, wherever you guys are. But yeah, thanks for having me on, and I'll see you guys soon.
Okay, good night, Wolfie.
Good
Good
night,
night,
Wolfie.
buddy.
Good night, Ben.
Good night.
Good night.
Later, Josh.
I'm looking.
What?
Is it on his channel?
TV2? What?
What are they saying? He showed it on his show one time.
Who did?
Oh, it was before I was friends with him. That's why I didn't know. Okay, it was before I was friends with him. Yeah, I had no idea. Hey, Alf.
Hello. I don't
Hey.
know what to tell you. That was a pretty trashy opinion, but I'm not going to go bang on about it. But
I
and
knew
I
what you
wasn't
meant,
here
though.
trying to defend Jackie either. I was just saying, like, let Sandy say her bit and everyone else joining in with it isn't a good look, right?
I agree. I got you. I understood what you meant.
Yeah, I just don't
I
like the bandwagon and the bullying stuff, right? You're allowed to be the right person, and I'm not going to defend her, but having like 10 of you just fucking all in the chat having a go. Like, it wasn't just you guys in the panel either. It was like the whole chat was just having a lash. And it's like, it just doesn't look good, right?
But yeah, but I'm just upset because StreamYard's being stupid. I pay so that I can stream to X, and now I can't stream to X.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's why
I just wanted to let you know, yeah, I wasn't trying to simp for her for her sake. It's just like more for everyone else's sake. It's like the bandwagon look is just not good, right? You're allowed to have your thing with her, and that's great, but it doesn't have to involve fucking everyone, right?
I get it. I agree.
Who's Voldemort?
So someone's saying I don't understand how much bullshit it was, and I'm not saying that it's not fucking whatever. Okay.
The point is, the only important part is I understood what you meant.
I
you know?
don't understand. Nah, I'll never know. You better keep talking about it some more.
Who the hell's Voldemort?
Oh, Voldemort's from Harry Potter.
Oh.
Hey, Keck.
Okay.
He who shall not be named.
Yeah.
I've never
That's
seen
why-
any of that stuff.
That's why Keck's saying she who shouldn't be named. Because in Harry Potter, Voldemort was he who shall not be named.
Oh, okay.
Yes. But this is reminding me to message StreamYard again. And if they try to put it on X, no.
Yeah, I'm on X. I was looking for you. I know I couldn't find you because you're not on here at the moment.
I'm not on there. I took it down. Zero tolerance.
Oh, okay.
I did make a post on X that if the stream isn't here, to come over to YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
And you can blame one person.
Voldemort.
Mm-hmm.
I blame middle-aged white women.
Or you can make that a single form. Middle-aged white woman.
Hey. Hey. But this is just, I figured we have to cover something that's not, this was a bad week. It's just, it's everywhere. And sometimes
Yeah,
you just need a break.
I got something different that also kind of sucks. The Bigfoot guy that does the footprints, the Jeff Meldrum dude with the beard that's like super happy, Papa Smurf, he passed away from bloody cancer the other day. And I'm like, oh, that was like my Bigfoot daddy. So that kind of sucked, though.
I didn't know him. Can you share his link, his channel in the chat?
Everyone knows Jeff Meldrum if you're into Bigfoot. Everyone will know him in the chat if they're into woo stuff. Everyone will know who Jeff is. But I actually know the guy, man. I've talked to him backstage behind the scenes of like podcasts and shit when I used to be a decent mod before I freaked the fuck out a few years ago. Yeah, and so it's like Charlie Kirk. I'm going to keep telling Jeff Meldrum's happy stories too. Yeah, I'm just going to keep telling their stories, mate.
That's great. That's how you keep them alive.
Well, you know, that's like a nice, good thing. And it's a positive way to think, you know, we can all sit there and say everything sucks, and everything does suck. I'm not denying that. Everything sucks. But, I don't know. This is going to cause a schism, and things are going to have to get better from now on, or society's dead. It's going to have to get better now, or we're all fucked.
I agree. Like I said, everybody, I'm hearing it over and over and over again. People calling for civil war, and I'm like, no, we can't do this. But you know what? People can be held accountable.
Well,
if you say some crazy shit. Well, no, our Constitution. Our Constitution says you can't incite violence, and a lot of them are saying stuff that counts.
Oh yeah, I'm down for all this like reverse cancel culture. If they're saying all this shit and everyone's getting fucking fired, good, they're extremists, get rid of them. Get them out of the schools, get them out of the libraries, get them out of the public service institutions, get rid of these psychopathic fucking people, for God's sake.
Yes.
I'm down for that, and I don't think it's cancel culture. I think it's fucking logical. And you can go into work and say, oh, I've got a lefty that sits next to me in the cubicle. I'm worried he's going to stab and kill me, and I'm afraid for my life. And just fucking go ham on them. Just all the fucking bullshit that they've made up for fucking the entire fucking last 10 years about, oh, I'm afraid, oh, I'm scared. Now it's time for us to point the finger at them and say, no, you fucked up. You were afraid of you now. We do actually have a phobia of the left now.
Hey.
Yeah. It's not good. Not good at all. And I agree with the firings. Would you want someone teaching your children who would treat another human being like that? Or worse, do you trust a doctor to take care of you who said those horrible things about Charlie Kirk?
Do you care if the police officer or the fireman coming to save your life is a man, a woman, or a black or a white person? Do you give a fuck?
Well, actually, a
Or you
fireman,
just
I
want
would
someone
want a
to fucking
man.
show up?
I
Yeah.
watched a you know, they have like a run through test for firemen that like you got to be able to kick
Yep.
down a door and stuff like that. And time after time, the women failed it. They didn't have the upper body strength.
That's right.
That's what I mean. The last person I want to try and save my life in a fire, or to be a police officer woman, because she's going to have to use her firearm more often because she's physically incapable of restraining the suspect. She's going to have to shoot the dude.
Yeah, or use a
Yeah.
taser.
That's true too, or a taser, yeah, if possible.
No, I'm just saying that women will have to use more violent measures than men will, because men can handle other men, especially if it's like me freaking out and I'm a little dude and some giant cop rocks up to me and fucks me up. But it's one of these little blondie cops, man. They're going to have to fucking shoot me, dude.
A friend of mine just became a fireman.
And that's what I mean. Does it matter? No, well,
Puck, you're breaking up. I can't hear Puck anymore. Is that
Yeah.
me or is that Puck?
No,
It's
he's gone for all of us.
Okay. I mean, he's here, but we can't hear him.
What?
Yeah, I don't care about race.
No,
but
me either.
when it
And
comes to like firemen, I would prefer a man, because
Yeah.
what if
yeah,
I need to be
take
carried
strength
out?
and whatnot. Yeah. You gotta run up and down stairs with a body if you're female, unless you're big butch.
But even then, it doesn't. Even size doesn't matter. Men have stronger bones. They have a higher muscle mass,
Yeah, it's just fact.
larger lung capacity. It can, and when it comes to a fire, seconds matter.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Some things women aren't good at or shouldn't. Whatever.
No, they're not built for it. There's a
Yeah.
difference.
There you go. Yeah. Same thing as being a cop too, though.
But at
I
least
don't-
with a cop, like I said, they do have the option of a taser. But and women, depending on, no, it doesn't even matter. No, that doesn't matter.
I don't know. I mean, I could just see some big criminal just like pulling out the taser things and just whacking a woman upside the head. You know.
Yeah.
No, women. I mean, if they have a male partner.
They usually do. I don't think I've ever seen two women. It's always a man and a woman.
But still,
that I've seen.
It is still. I don't know. I don't like the idea of it. Sorry, I'm not being prejudiced or nothing out against women. I just don't think it's good.
It's not safe, is what you're saying.
Yes, yeah. For her or for the victim.
And that's how I feel about firefighters.
The same thing, exactly. Yeah.
Especially after I've seen that, I saw them fail time and time again.
Oh yeah, because I got nothing against women, but certain things they should stay away.
And I should say that the guys on that obstacle course, first time, every single man got through that door on the first try. And the women had to keep trying and trying and trying and trying. And I don't think any of them did it. And in that
Exactly,
time,
Anime. That's what I'm saying.
you, a loved one, could have died in that time.
That's exactly what I'm saying, anime. I've seen those things, or the guy is just so big it doesn't affect him at all. So he just pulls the things out of him and does whatever. Yep.
Adam,
Yeah.
is there anything you specifically wanted to talk about, or you just came up to talk?
Oh, I've been having fun hearing you guys out on all this stuff.
You just like the company, huh? We make you feel comfortable.
Well, that too. But at least I brought up a few things that I figured were relevant to what everyone else was discussing earlier too.
Yes. Yes, he did. My goodness. Oh my goodness.
Well, I don't notice who brings everything up all the time. I just like go along with it.
Mhm.
Or don't.
But yeah. I was just trying to do a show that, like I said, I was appreciating the people uploading content as if nothing had happened. Because maybe for them it didn't. You know, like maybe they don't care. They don't know him.
Or just figure life got to move on anyway.
Yeah, but the beauty space on YouTube is very left leaning. It's all women. Not all. Well, it's not all women actually. There's there's men like Jeffree Star
Do you think
who are just men who like wearing makeup, and then there's
all women are lefties?
no. It's a very strong presence. It's the community. The beauty community is very left leaning. Like for the most part. There's a YouTuber, a beauty YouTuber. I can't remember her name, but she came out as conservative and was run out of the beauty community. People were making videos about her being problematic, saying her views were disgusting. It was horrible. What the heck is her name? If anybody knows who I'm talking about, please let me know in the chat. I mean, she's still doing beauty content, but she moved out of Los Angeles. That's another thing. A lot of the beauty YouTubers live in Los Angeles.
Oh no.
Jeffree Star, he
Well,
used
that's
to.
why. Yeah, there you go. Democrat. Yeah.
Right, but he moved out and moved to Montana. He has a yak ranch. He has a restaurant that sells yak burgers. And in addition to his beauty cosmetics line. I can't think of her name. Who's Devil on You?
Huh?
Devil in You? Jared G. Mighty says Devil in You unalived.
Who's that?
That's what I'm asking.
I don't know either.
Yak burgers are a myth.
I don't think they'd be a myth because there's some people who do that with ostrich.
Oh, that's weird.
I've never had a yak burger, but I had buffalo burgers. They're pretty good.
Weird. Yeah, just the idea of eating yak. Ugh.
It makes you want a yak. Ah.
Yeah, no thank you. I hope I'm right. I could just be spreading rumors here. Let me double check. Make sure it is yak. Jeffree Star.
At least it's not like the movie Demolition Man, because at one point they have rat burgers in that.
Ooh.
I was correct. It's the Star Yak Ranch. That is his website. Here, actually, let's put it on the screen so they can see what I'm talking about. Just for the heck of it. Here you go, Splatter. Link is in the private chat.
It's gonna be anyway.
So Jeffree Star is the guy we showed earlier with the pink hair.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
He does something with yaks?
Blue Pac-Man says Jiffy Burger, side of yak.
Oh, wow. Oh, I'm not sharing. Sorry.
Yeah, you're not sharing. It's okay.
I'm just soaking it in myself here. Looks good, but what does it taste like?
Still not sharing.
I know. I'm working on it. Takes a
Okay.
second, Sandy.
I know. I'm saying it in case you thought you were.
Oh.
All right. So this is his website.
Yak
I don't
jerky.
know. It looks kind of good.
There's the yak burgers.
Catalog. Click on catalog, please. All right, don't. How much?
$20 for 4 ounces of jerky.
Oh, 20 bucks. I thought it said 200. Oh my goodness.
That's it. Yeah.
No, hit catalog at the top left. There you go. Burger breakfast sausage bundle, $90. My goodness.
Dog treats. Don't confuse those with his other stuff.
A ranch sample box, frozen, $185.
Whoa.
Frozen bundle, $75. My goodness.
One chunk? Yeah.
No, it's frozen bundle. If you click on it, it'll tell you what it is.
I tried to click on the picture. Oh, there it is.
There you go. 6 pounds. 6 pounds of ground yak. It's 6 pounds. It's more than one. So 6 of them.
£6 for the price of 5. Okay, that's a good deal, huh?
Mm-hmm. It's
4
interesting that
installments of $18.75. See that? You can buy your meat in installments.
Yeah. I find it interesting that it's Star with 1 R when his last name is 2.
Yeah, that's weird, isn't it?
At least I thought it did.
Maybe not.
Yeah, it doesn't. I thought his last name had 2 R's.
Oh, okay. You checked and it doesn't?
It does not.
Well, these dog treats look similar to these over here. They're for people. What the heck?
All right, maybe I'm just remembering his name wrong.
See,
Does anyone else in the chat remember his last name having 2 R's?
I don't know. But I'm seeing these. You got these sticks that are flat over here, and this ones are round, and because they're flat, they're for the dogs. But they're the same sticks.
Weird.
That's what it looks like to me. Did anybody else saying that? I don't know. Anyway, we've done enough advertising for this dude, I think.
Yeah, you can take it down.
Yeah.
I was just curious.
Yeah, well, doesn't hurt.
That's not that weird to me. I've had woodchuck and squirrel before.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did you chuck after the woodchuck?
Which is kind of bizarre that they have certain jokes about woodchuck so that it even has the name woodchuck when the actual animal grazes like a cow, essentially.
Oh, wow. Is the woodchuck chuck wood?
Oh my goodness.
In fact, a bizarre thing about its digestion is it'll on purpose eat a little gravel along with anything else it eats, and that's to grind its teeth. Because if a woodchuck isn't grinding its teeth enough, the teeth get too big because they keep constantly growing on them.
Oh.
So if they're not getting like enough gravel to help with the digestion as well as grind up their teeth, the teeth grow too big and suddenly they can't eat anymore and they end up starving to death.
Aww.
And that happens every now and then if I remember it, because my grandpa was, him and some other friends of his, it must have been like him and like these 10 other friends of his, were allowed to go on sod farms, because sod farms will have problems with woodchucks getting out of control on their land. So the sod farms and like the people running them and the staff and whatever, they'll look the other way when the hunters come in. So they'll allow the hunters to come in, you know, have the free meal and do whatever they're doing. They're hoping that these hunters would actually like hunt them into extinction for them. And I know my grandpa and at least 3 of his friends out of like the 10 that would go to these sod farms would keep track of what they were doing and make sure, no, we're not going to hunt them completely off, but we are going to hunt them down to a certain amount. We'll leave enough of like the females there, then leave it for a while, they can repopulate, and then we come in and get more. So they were kind of rubbing the sod farms the wrong way, that they wouldn't commit all the way to, you know, getting rid of all the woodchucks. But because of this experience that I had with my grandpa and these old tricks he pulled, I found out all the different things that can go wrong with woodchucks. So that's one of them, is that if they're not grinding their teeth down with some of this gravel, that phenomenon will happen and they end up starving to death. And then another thing that the sod farmers don't like is the fact of, well, just like most wild animals don't know the concept of a restroom and they just do whatever, wherever, the other thing they'll do is they're not keeping track of where they die at. The downside is they're an animal that's eating grass. It turns into a gas-like substance with them when they die. So if you're coming across dead woodchuck on a sod farm or certain other random areas, they'll puff up like a balloon because of the grass turning into a gas-like substance.
Oh, gosh. Hello, sadly, Karen, and welcome back, Troy.
And then you want to talk about a stench is when they finally like pop, because they eventually will. That's like next level stench.
Yeah, I can't I don't want to actually imagine, actually. Yes,
So
Keck, I actually covered that as a Mandela because I do not remember them having rusty orange teeth. Beavers.
Yep.
I also don't remember. You know what? Maybe I'll grab that Mandela.
Big orange teeth.
Yeah. Or the tree that give me a second. I'm trying to get Flickr. I didn't have Flickr open. Anything to not talk about sad stuff.
No. Talk about something funny.
Yeah.
My friend, the one that takes me to the games,
Mhm.
we're at the game, we're waiting to get in, and there's this lady all dressed in the team colors, bright orange and black. And he looked at her and he said to me, "Whoa, look at that! She's already dressed for Halloween." I go, "What are you on? Like, that's our team colors." And then he gave his head a shake. Oh yeah. Oh, that was
that's
so funny.
weird.
Oh, that was too funny. Like, how do you forget your own team colors? Especially when he's wearing an orange T-shirt on top of it too.
The only thing I can think of is if you just moved to the area, maybe, and you didn't care about teams at all. I don't know. That's the best I got.
I don't know, but he just had a brain fart. Obviously, that's all. I think that's all it was.
I can't find them. I'm looking. Oh, wait. No. No. Yep. Found it. Here we go. In case people haven't seen this. In case people didn't know. And I'm sure there's going to be people in the chat where it's always been like this. But here you go, Splatter. There's a Flickr folder in the back chat.
Yeah.
Interesting. I wonder if that's a Mandela too, the fourth Wiseman. Because this says iron, not tannin. We're going to show, when he presents it, I'll show it.
Clicking. What are you mowing about?
He's meowing about give me attention. So, guys, you know they're orange, but my question is, what color do you remember their teeth being? Do you remember their teeth being orange, or do you remember them being like a tooth color? Or maybe yellow?
Yellow.
I remember them being not yellow, but like tooth color tinged yellow. Like not bright white, but maybe a dark cream color. Okay, Bonner. I understand. White, yellow for Keck. Anime never paid attention, and that's fine. I understand.
Good friend here. Yeah. This is my good friend. You want up? You want me to lift you up? Oh. I wish I had a scale. I don't know how much you weigh.
Orange for Bomber.
Oh. What? Who's going? Bomber going to bed?
Soon, yes. Anyone else want to tell me what you remember? All right. What about you, Adam, for Christ? What color do you remember?
Black.
Was it yellow?
I was trying to think too, and I'd probably have to agree with someone else in chat about the white-yellow thing. That could either be white or yellow.
Yeah, just not bright white, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
Gray?
Not gray. What do you remember, Splatter?
I've seen this, so I know.
No, I understand you know what you know, but was that your past, or do you remember it different?
No, I remember them being different. Not white, for sure. Not white.
Okay. But do you remember Cheeto orange?
Not quite that bright.
Okay. All right, we can go on.
Maybe a light orange. Or dark yellow.
All right, you can go on. Oh, you can't see that one next. It just says Beaver's teeth are orange.
Wow.
There you go. You could, even if you can't see the picture well, you can see the orange.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Wow, that's
Never in
Cheeto.
my past.
That's literally Cheeto orange. Wow.
Yes, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Never in my past. Salad says no. Hey, Salad.
Wow. I remember seeing this before too. I don't remember it being that bright of orange.
That is so weird, says Anime Gematria. Yeah, so even if you weren't sure, you could probably say this isn't right.
No.
Yeah, I agree. That's messed up.
They stand out like he's been eating Cheetos. Wow. Oh wow, look at him.
Mm-hmm.
He should be the new Chester Cheeto.
Yeah. Okay, next.
Oh wow.
That is their teeth on a skull.
Bite me. You wanna bite my finger? You wanna bite my finger? He's gonna bite my finger. Bite my finger. Bite my finger. Oh wow. Hello.
Yeah, it never gets easier to look at, does it? I'm sorry, this is not my past, and if it is yours, like Bomber, I understand. That's fine. You have the current memory. It's okay. I understand. But you have to believe me when I say this is not my reality. These are not the teeth that beavers had when I was growing up.
Oh, 2 or more pack a day, I'd say.
Hello, the heart of the earth.
Well,
this world is so far gone, says JRG Mighty. Alright, Anime says, I feel like I would have noticed them for sure. I have seen beaver teeth before, and I'm sure it wasn't that bright orange.
and they use everything they chew down. They build dams. Hello.
Yes, they do. Okay, next.
Yeah. I never. Yeah, those are just so orange.
They are. They're incredibly orange.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like so orange, it's almost red.
It's almost red, yes.
That is bizarre. Wow. So those 2 or those 4 orange front teeth are just for the trees, and the other teeth are for eating. That's the way I look at it. Quit it! Holy fuck. I'm getting upset because he's putting his head down onto the bottom of the door and then yelling out into the hallway. So
no.
That's why I'm saying getting him, to stop. Because other people are going to start to think that I'm being mean to my cats or something.
Maybe bribe him with treats or something to get him to stop meowing for a little bit.
Well, I tried that already. Quit it.
You could put a towel at the bottom of the door to muffle the sound.
Oh, I tried that, but he digs it away and yells anyway. I've done that. When he's in a mood, he's in a mood. I can't help it. I just got to keep him away from putting his head down and yelling out the bottom of the door. I could try a towel again, but that's temporary.
Hi, the Mind says. The link is pinned at the top if you'd like to join us.
Ow!
Oh, it's okay. You don't have to apologize. You're going to work.
Ouch, must have been.
Oh, good night, the heart of the earth.
Right. Oh, you wish you did. The animals are the greatest thing in my heart. Yeah.
Hold on. I'm going to double check it. Give me a second.
He just had his straight. He's just being difficult.
Hello, the Mind.
Just being difficult to be difficult.
Hello?
How's my sound? Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, we hear you. Hello. I thought you had to go to work.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to go to work right now. I'm just getting ready. I wanted to say what's up, hi, and sorry I missed most of the show.
Hi, you don't have to apologize. You needed rest to go to work today. That's a good thing.
Mm-hmm. Come on.
Yeah. Just a little side note. I ended up getting a job at what is it called? Like a Gold's gym. So yeah, that's where I'm working at now.
Oh, that's good. You get a free gym membership?
Probably not.
The Mind? Did we lose him? We lost him. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. This is the guy. He's cute. But he should have orange teeth.
Hold on, wait. Let me get there. I'm in Messenger sending you a picture. Oh yeah, that's the residue of how I remember beavers, but I remember 2 teeth. That looks like 1.
Oh yeah. What it?
It's okay, the Mind. It's all right. It's all good.
Well, is he too young, that beaver, to have orange teeth yet? Maybe.
Oh no, that's an animatronic.
Oh. Okay.
It's like Disney's animatronics.
Oh. Okay.
It's okay. You're okay, the Mind. It's okay.
What happened?
He keeps saying sorry because his phone's acting up.
Well, it's not his fault.
I know. So I said it's okay.
Yeah. That's an
Machines
angry
are
beaver.
behaving badly again.
Yeah.
Angry beaver.
Wait, what color teeth are Bucky's?
What it?
Let me look at Bucky's teeth.
I'm already running out of things to throw.
Bucky's teeth are white.
Get away from there.
Disney abomination. Yep.
Get away from there. Yeah. Meow. 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 You're such a talkative one. No.
You okay, Splatter?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Just he's driving me nuts.
I understand.
Because he wants to, and he can. He knows exactly what he's doing.
I know the suspense. Does he get a free membership or not?
I doubt it.
Jariah, beavers are not good people.
What is?
Orange teeth would stand out, so beaver depictions would always have orange. You would think they'd have the beaver look like a beaver. Oh, the free membership. I need to ask them, says the mind says.
Well, I highly doubt it myself.
Splatter. Bomber says spray vinegar at the base of the door. Spray it on a towel and lay that across the base. Vinegar will deter him away from the door. I don't know about the coffee grinds. Both my cats, well, not both. Silas and Lula are attracted to coffee.
Yeah.
Silas was attracted to my iced coffee from Wawa. And when I have hot coffee, Lula comes up and I gotta like stop her from trying to drink
Vinegar.
it.
I don't have any vinegar. If I did, I would.
Vinegar's cheap. Get some vinegar tomorrow.
Yeah. I don't think orange peels works. Oh, it's a plush toy, of course. But it's cute.
And it's residue. Beavers have metal teeth.
Do they?
Can you scroll down?
I was trying.
I guess not. It's just a photo.
No, it's just a
All right,
photo. Yeah.
Can you get the photo from Messenger, please?
It's a photo in Messenger.
Yes, there is.
I gotta open it.
Oh, that is. The Wiseman says beavers reside in warm, dark, hidden places, only seen when they reveal themselves dark. But this is dark. They bite people into the leg veins and people die out in the woods. Oh my gosh.
What?
Yeah, if they bite you, your teeth can really sink in.
Oh, I guess so. If they can chop down a tree,
Hi, Cheryl.
flesh isn't as strong as bark.
This makes me want to rewatch a movie from a while back because there's a movie, I think it's called Men with Brooms. And it's a comedy about curling over in Canada.
Over in Canada.
But the reason I think of that one is I forget if it's just one scene or if they got maybe 2 to 3 of them where there's a phenomenon supposedly mostly in Canada where suddenly they'll have like a small army of like 10 to maybe even 30 beavers that decide to get like in the middle of the road for whatever the reason. It shows that phenomenon at least twice, maybe a third time happening in that movie.
Oh, wow. Oh, I'm sorry, Splatter. Really quickly. I'm just showing it's not tannin. Beavers' teeth are orange due to the presence of iron in their enamel. Iron in the enamel is why beaver teeth are orange. So that might be a Mandela effect if some people remember it's from tannin, from the tree.
Next.
Is Josh still with us?
I don't know. Can't tell.
I knew he was stepping away for a little bit.
I don't think so, because he would have said something when you asked that question too, right? still with us? That sounds morbid.
Oh, don't. That's because you're taking it that way. Heck, Troy's right here. Adam, are there any Mandela effects you want to see? Anything you want to look at?
Actually, now that you bring it up, there's something else. I don't think it's a Mandela effect, but I can't. It's one of these things of I can't believe this actually exists anywhere. And it was something that Orbital Bacon brought up on this one stream he was doing because he, I forget what he terms the kind of stream he does, but he's showing like clips of things from video games, movies, anime, and all this other stuff that he thinks of as being of interest. He brought up something that I didn't even know existed. Apparently, there's some horror movie called 9 Volt. I don't know if it's actually a thing or not, but it's big enough of a thing that there's actually a movie trailer for it.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said. What's it called?
9 Volt, like the battery. And it's like a horror movie about a fire alarm that loses power. They try to replace the battery, and instead it turns into some weird, like, haunted house situation around the fire alarm.
Yeah, there is. There's a trailer for it.
I didn't even know if such a thing existed, and Orbital Bacon showed it, and I'm like, wow, this is actually a thing. There's actually this movie trailer for this thing I didn't know about.
But the trailer is recent, 2024.
Yeah.
But there was also a short from 2017 called 9 Volts with an S. See, it's satirical horror. It's a I guess it's a comedy horror.
Most horrors are comedies.
It's a black. They all right. They're listing it as a black horror film concept by Bobby Huntley. So there's a trailer, but there is no film.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure what I was even looking at when Orbital Bacon was showing it on his YouTube. So I'm like, what? This kind of thing exists, but it doesn't surprise me that there's these horror comedy things because, I mean, you figure that you've got the one about Winnie the Pooh, Popeye, and I think there's even the one about Mickey Mouse. So it doesn't totally surprise me. I just didn't know this was another thing too, this 9 Volt movie. Or at least the trailer for it anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I will say it's kind of it said like, what's the word I'm looking for? The smoke detector people. That was so weird. The wording is so weird. But what I was asking was, is there any Mandelas that I've covered that you would want to look at? That's what I was asking, like a presentation.
Oh, goodness. I'm not sure right now.
Man, I always ask for help picking the presentation to cover, and no one helps me. I gotta do it myself.
Well, it's probably time for bed now anyway.
Yeah, I figured we'd show a couple and then end the show. The mind is back.
Okay, I had one.
Welcome back.
Hey, thanks for having me. I had one thing that I always wanted to share, and I did mention it one time to you, but I don't think you ever like presented it. So I would be I would be grateful or appreciative if you were to show it. It's the residue for tune, with the TOON, because
You-
I remember.
Send it to
Okay.
Send it to Splatter on Messenger.
Okay.
On Messenger? Why Messenger?
Yeah. Because we can't send pictures in StreamYard.
Oh, I guess that explains it.
Well, I was okay. It's not really a video, and it's not really a picture. It's more of like just a reference to a video because they have a host.
That's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna get it. You can keep on talking or do whatever. I don't want to. I can't multitask, so I don't want to like have dead air. I know you don't like having dead air. Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm looking. I'm scrolling up. I'm looking.
For what?
Fourth Wiseman told me to look up.
Oh.
Let's see.
Look up what?
I'm looking for a comment.
Okay.
I don't want to help, says Raya. Look for presentations. I'm not seeing the superheroes comment. I'm looking. I'm looking for the superheroes comment. There you go. Maybe I can't see it anymore.
I'm waiting for
I can only see back to 603. It's 611.
3 days ago. Just fake it. Okay, what do you got here? Okay, I got it.
Yeah, so this is it's called The Lost Cartoons, and it's called Toon Heads, and it's a whole documentary about Looney Tunes.
Huh.
And they spell tunes with the 2 O's.
Toon Heads.
Yeah, it should be TUNE heads if it's.
Well, from my original Earth, right?
No. I agree with you. I'm saying.
Yeah.
It should be TUNE if it's Looney TUNES. So that is residue.
Yeah, they're talking all about Looney Tunes, but for whatever reason they chose to spell it with 2 O's. And it's funny because they even do an explanation on why they call it tunes, why they spell it the way they do, and it doesn't even make sense.
Turkey tunes, tune heads. That's crazy.
Lost Cartoons.
That's residue.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I remember growing up watching this. Like it's a whole documentary about the history of Looney Tunes, and I grew up watching this series.
Yep, I remember TOONS.
Yeah, so that's it. That was my contribution.
But this, I always forget to tell you guys this. This is like one of my oldest Mandela effects. I just didn't realize it was a Mandela. In animation class, I learned that it was TUNES because they were a direct competitor of Merry Melodies. And I remember thinking, I thought it was TOONS. And I just was like, okay, I guess it was UNES because there was no Mandela effect back in 2000, 2001 when I learned this. But it was back in 2000, 2001 when my teacher told us they were competitors. It was to compete against Merry Melodies.
They're competitors? I thought they were the same thing, just a different name, like Merry Melodies and...
No, one is...
Warner Brothers?
Yeah, one is Warner Brothers and one's something else, isn't it? Let me look it up. I'll look it up.
I thought they were both the same with different name.
No, there's a competitor. I might be thinking something else.
Well, I think Disney would be the competitor. They own everything right now.
No, Merry Melodies is Looney Tunes. There's another one.
Yeah. See, I knew I was right.
No, it's something else. Hold on, wait. Let me do Merry Melody's competitor.
Well, I know Disney doesn't own everything because Universal got everything that was Filmation.
Silly Symphonies. That's what it was.
What? I never
Disney's
heard of
Silly Symphonies.
What's Silly Symphony? Never heard of it.
Silly Symphonies is Disney.
Oh, okay, well.
I knew it. It was Disney. It's always Disney.
Yeah. But I never heard
Well,
of it.
that's what I'm saying. I knew it was competitor with Disney because my animation teacher
Yeah.
was Lee Quintan, and he worked for Disney. He worked on
it
The
could be that
Lion
good, 'cause I've
King.
only heard of Looney Tunes or Merry Melodies. I never heard of the Symphony Tunes, whatever you said.
Silly Symphonies.
Yeah.
Yep. I was just
I
confusing
never
the
heard
story.
of it. Never heard of Silly Symphonies.
I mean, you've probably seen Silly Symphonies, though.
Well, the only reason I thought of the competitor being Disney because I mean, the only thing that comes to mind is like Mickey Mouse doing his dance on the boat, and that was supposed to be all, you know, it's all like music based. There was no actual talking in there.
See, the funny part is Silly Symphonies, I don't remember as a cartoon. There were cartoons, but there were also books. And that's what I remember Silly Symphonies as, books and comics.
Weird. I've never heard the name Silly Symphonies until just this moment.
Really? Joe Monk throwing the donut up. I gotta do a donut dance. Donut dance.
Yep, really. No kidding.
I miss those old cartoons, says Bomber.
Yep.
Exactly. Why is Tiny Toons not Tiny Toons?
I've heard of Tiny Toons.
I love that channel, Troy. I don't know what's wrong with me. I cannot think of people's names for the heck of it anymore.
Oh yeah, I've always been bad at that. Faces, I'll never
No.
forget.
I've always been good at that. Stephen He. That's the channel. Emotional damage. No, I'm serious. Like, his whole channel is that.
Emotional rescue.
I just want to say for the record, hi, Adam, for Christ.
Hello there.
Well, I never really say hi enough. I feel like I'm too busy. Like I just jump on the panel and I don't like say hi, especially to the new guests, which I need to get better at doing. I mean, not the new guests, but you know, like people who don't come up as often.
You're fine.
Yes.
But now you're a regular, I
worrying
think.
too much.
Yeah. Okay.
You worry too much. You're fine.
Yeah, I'm sure if they said hi, you say hi back. And if they don't say hi, well, then you don't say hi, so it's corporate. Corporate?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay. Well, what's the next Mandela?
Well, I'm looking for one to show that I haven't shown in a while.
Just moving on. Yep.
What time? How much time do you have to be in work?
I'm waiting for the bus. I have to be in at 7, so I literally am just going in. I'm making sure that I'm going in at the right time, so I'm going early because I'm not sure exactly the bus schedule route yet, like the time it's going to take.
Well, that is the worst, taking a bus.
Yeah.
What is this?
But yeah, but I guess you're driving motorhome to work and back would be kind of costly, right?
Well, I'm still working on getting the motorhome. Like literally, the second one I bought, it's still at the guy's place because I need to fix the brakes. So he was, that I looked up the market value on that thing, and the condition it's in, which is nearly perfect, from 1970s. That's a $10,000 thing.
Oh yeah, no
For
doubt.
market value. Yeah, and he sold it to me for $1,000 basically, or $1,500. So he was like, "Yo, I sold it to you for so cheap to get it the hell out of here. Why haven't you moved it yet?" So, yeah, I'm working on moving it.
Yeah, you better get on that.
Yeah.
He did you a big favor. All it sounds like, for sure. That's nice.
Yeah, I just started working again. I told him this week this Thursday I'm gonna get it moved.
Get it towed or fix the brakes so you can drive it, or get a permit or something.
Yeah, the tow company wanted to charge me more than the guy paid me to. That I paid the guy for the thing.
Yeah, I figured that'd be expensive. Yeah, you'd be better off fixing the brakes and driving it yourself.
No, I got his friend. He's gonna charge me $700 to move it. So that's the cheapest I could do.
Oh wow.
That's a lot.
It's pretty damn cheap actually compared to the cost of everything. Yeah.
Yeah, an official tow truck type thing. Yeah.
Or even just like fixing the brakes. Like if I gotta buy the brakes, I gotta find someone to put them on. I mean, I could probably figure it out myself. I've never done it before.
Oh, brakes are easy.
Well, with a RV, I mean, you gotta take out a big ass rod that's in between both of the. It's like an axle. So, and then yeah, I need to hammer it out. I was looking at a video, and yeah, I don't think it's that hard. But I literally never worked on cars. This is gonna be my first time. My house car. I'm gonna be working on.
There's drum brakes. They got the big barrel on them.
Yeah, drum brakes. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've done those. I've done all brakes.
Well, that's why I got the old school one because I think they're easier to work with, the old school stuff, right? And then buying some new stuff. But that's what I'm doing. Like,
That's what I used to do. I used to do brakes and tune-ups.
I might have to go drive by your house one day in my Winnebago.
Yeah. You have to cross the border and come to Canada then.
That's fine. I got two of them, so I need a second driver. You could literally take your cats in there with you. How many cats you got?
Oh yeah. And we can go camping.
I was saying somebody we could do like a road trip and like document the whole journey. Do like a Mandela story thing.
I wish I wasn't sick. I used to love road trips.
Yeah. Yeah.
I never done one, but I'm getting ready to do one.
You already solved my problem. My problem on trip with my cats. I couldn't leave them behind, but if I could take them with me, that would solve that problem, wouldn't it?
I want to get an animal myself, like a crow, maybe.
A crow?
Yeah, those things will live for like 50 years. I'm already 30 now, so if I get one around now, by the time we both grow old, we're gonna die at the same time, basically.
Yeah, I had a crow temporarily but yeah, my dog attacked it. Actually, I had a dog at the time, and it jumped on the crow, and I had to nurse the crow back to health, and then let it go again.
Oh no, I don't want to hear that.
But it wasn't too badly hurt. It was just freaked out. It was shocked more than anything else, right?
Don't want to hear it.
What happened, Sandy?
Well, what you don't want to hear is how it every morning right as the sun's coming up, the thing will start crowing. Oh, you don't want to be near a crow when it starts.
Oh, you know what? I was thinking of a raven, because ravens are the bigger ones that talk, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crows are just noisy as soon as they think the sun's coming up.
There,
Yeah, I
I
want a
picked the
raven.
Mandela. I picked the Mandela presentation. It's in the private chat.
Yeah, I didn't know that from experience. Like I said, when I nursed that crow back to health, like, well, get out of here, crow, go, go, go.
And after this, we're gonna get going because Slatter's tired, and we do have shows tomorrow. So, tonight we have shows tonight. So,
Yeah, I'll be there for the show tonight for sure because I don't have work today.
okay, good.
Okay, my bus is here. I'm gonna be listening from YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have a good day at work.
Later.
He's already gone.
I'm so not used to cell phones still. How could it be like the bus coming and he's on a phone? Like, oh,
Slatter, you
stupid me.
have to stop sharing and then share again. We're still looking at the residue.
Oh, really? We're not looking at Turkey Tunes?
Nope.
Well, we're looking at Turkey Tunes the whole time.
Yep. That's what I
You don't
said.
really-
You have to stop. The presentation's in the private chat.
Oh, you don't want me to show the Turkey Tunes?
No, we already showed it.
Oh, you did. That's how you asked. You said no.
Yes. Oh, I misunderstood you.
And it's in the private chat?
Yep.
Yeah,
It is. It is.
The mine, but yours, right? Not the mine?
I haven't covered this in a
Yeah,
long time.
No, we did the mines already. That was the tune.
Yes, the turkey tunes, right?
Yeah, we say it some more. It sounds good every time we say it. Turkey Tunes.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm
Josh,
back,
you
by the
were
way.
you are not supposed to hobble to the desk.
I did. It's only like
Man.
20 feet.
Oh my God.
The ice was melted anyway, so I'm going to have to hobble upstairs and get some more in a few
Are you
minutes
sick
anyway.
again?
So.
Why are you hobbling? What's happened?
It's my
Josh-
leg thing. That same thing with my leg. But I
Josh needs
noticed
to get
last
to a
night
doctor.
I noticed last night it was really swollen. Like it was twice the size of my right leg or my left leg. So
What was that big slam behind you?
what's that?
That big noise behind you, the slam.
Oh, I don't know. All I hear is Louis' toenails clacking on the concrete.
No, it was
Ginger?
it was just a slam in the background, like one noise.
Oh God,
weird.
not again.
I
Jiraiya says, "Josh, stop dying, please."
know.
I will try, Jiraiya. I'll do my best.
No, I'm serious. I keep telling him to go to the doctor because it sounds a lot like a blood clot, Josh.
Yeah,
Go
that's
to the
not good.
doctor.
Yeah, well, I get paid on Wednesday. I'll go Thursday.
Yeah, that's what you said last time. I don't trust you now.
I guess I'm Splinter.
Oh, did I say that last time? Darn, I gotta keep track of my excuses. No.
Yes.
Splitter? Yeah, I guess I'm Splitter now.
You're not presenting.
I'm not presenting.
You're not presenting.
You're not seeing this car?
I'm not.
What's wrong with this system? Is that better?
Yes. Okay. We haven't done this one in a while. I'm going to start this by saying I am not a car expert. I was not alive or cognizant of vehicles prior to the 1980s, so this may be info I didn't know. But
That's a
these are
Barracuda.
crazy. These are crazy and cool, so I wanted to share it anyway. Maybe those of you who are car buffs or a little older can determine for me if these are actual MEs or not.
Okay.
The
Well,
mind says, I hope you get better, Josh.
If this car is no longer called a
Oh, thank you.
Barracuda, that would be a Mandela effect.
It's not about the name.
Okay. What do we got?
Question 1. Yes or no? Besides sports cars like this, do you recall any 1950s to 1970s cars having hidden headlights in the United States? In other words, the boxy cars. Do you remember boxy cars having hidden headlights?
I think so.
Adam for Christ?
Yeah, I don't know that much about cars myself, but I thought what you're describing is like a newer invention, so I'm not sure.
Josh?
No, I don't remember any of the, the little square boxy cars from the 70s or 80s having flip-up headlights that I can think of.
I think so. I can picture like the grill coming in. Look like the full grill across the front, or half, parts of the grill will open up and you see the headlights.
Nope. JRG Mighty, not a Corvette. That qualifies as a sports car. So I'm not talking about Corvettes. I'm talking about the boxy cars.
That's what I'm talking about. Big boxy car with the grill going right across the front.
Not Thunderbirds. That's a sporty car. When I say sporty, like a sloped front, the car, you know what I'm saying? The front of the car is sloped down. I'm not the boxy cars.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Not 50, says JRG Mighty.
The grill would open up and the lights behind from behind the grill.
FAP hates cars, so he picks no, which is B.
Don't start again. You have to get the vinegar.
So get the vinegar, and then the meow got like, oh, it was like a meow.
You heard him?
I heard it. I heard the change in tone.
He's so
Sorry,
smart. He is.
We can go on.
He's just so stubborn.
Question 2. Yes or no? Have you ever heard of Endura bumpers on 1968 to 1980 cars? Endura bumpers are something special about them. That's why I'm asking.
Hey. Yeah, you're back, huh? Well, I don't care if you meow in here, but don't the door meow.
Josh, Adam for Christ, Endura bumpers. Have you ever heard the name?
Can't say that I have.
Doesn't sound familiar to me either, but again, not a car expert.
I know, me either. Right, that's why I said, I know.
Yep.
I have not, says Anime, but not a car expert. I know. Not a car person. JRG Mighty says no. Joe Monk remembers the Buick Riviera having hidden headlights in the 60s.
Yep.
I have not either, says the mind. All right, we can go on because I think there's more questions.
Is this the water bumper?
Nope, I don't think so. The Endura bumpers were molded plastic that reinforced the molded bumpers on cars.
Right.
Like the Pontiac GTO seen in this. All right, I guess the commercial's coming up.
Yeah.
But wait, there's a reason. That's why the commercial's coming up.
Oh.
Okay, next.
But wait, there's more.
Oh, there's definitely more in this one.
Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. Yeah, the headlights behind the big grill that went across. That's exactly
Yeah, I don't remember that at all.
That's exactly what I was describing, isn't it not? Yep.
I honestly didn't hear you mention inside the grill. No.
I'm sure other people did. The grill that goes right. Oh well, yeah.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. Well, you can always replay it. There we go.
I'll take your word for it. I believe you. I'm just saying, in my past, I don't remember headlights being hidden in the grill back then.
Yeah. Yeah, but like I said, I'm old, so I remember some things.
Exactly. Exactly. You were older than me, so you would remember things that I wouldn't.
Yeah. And those are what we call a boat.
Yes, I would call that a boat, yes.
Fun to drive though.
Oh, they're so smooth. They they go over bumps like a boat.
So this is the crazy part for those of you that have never seen this. It was just a flap that came up. The headlights didn't move.
Yeah.
Just the grill moved.
Is it a cougar on the top left? Looks like a cougar.
I'm not sure.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's a cougar. I know my cars pretty well. Well, here's a commercial.
Wait, pause it.
This is a brand.
The Endura bumpers were molded plastic that reinforced the molded bumpers. All right, I read it. So this is the Pontiac GTO. Is this new for you? Hit play.
New 1968 Pontiac GTO. It's been beautifully restyled from bumper to bumper.
So does anyone remember these bumpers that you literally smack it with a crowbar and nothing happens?
This is a brand new 1968 Pontiac GTO. It has a new bumper. It's the most revolutionary new bumper since bumpers. Seems like everything those Pontiac engineers touch turns to great.
And now Pontiac no longer exists because of 9/11.
Yeah. Of course, like everything else, that's over-exaggerated. Yeah. Sure, they're good, but they're not that good. You take a crowbar and whack a car with it. It's
JRG Mighty says, riot-proof bumpers. Why didn't the police have them? Good morning, Bradley Effin Sharp.
Apparently scratch-proof bumpers too. There's not a mark on that car.
Yeah.
You think at least
that's
up the paint?
There's no way.
Yeah. Because he was
And
swinging hard.
I'm thinking this would have been a good idea for 60s Batman and that Batmobile.
Yeah.
Anime, that's a Mandela. Many of us remember Sterling. 1,000,000,000,000,000%.
What?
And some of you remember Sterling, and that's fine.
Oh, it's totally always been Sterling.
Yeah, always been Sterling for me. We can go to the next one. Yeah, exactly. It's made out of plastic. It's just plastic reinforced, and that happens. Like, stop it. Besides the Endura bumper, there was another bumper, a shock-absorbing bumper.
Yep.
On GM cars that I have no memory of.
What?
Do you remember these metal bumpers being able to do this? Hit play, Splatter.
I remember they had shocks in them, that's all.
Hit play. In the bumper?
Automobile shock absorbers are nothing new. For over 50 years, they've been used to absorb road bumps. Well, General Motors took this principle and turned it around to help absorb front-end bumps. That's the secret behind the new General Motors bumper, which is on many new GM cars.
Yep.
An energy-absorbing device or shock absorber that gives on minor impact like this. This new bumper system is designed to work in extreme heat, in conditions of cold, and when it's caked with mud. You can still jack it up. This new GM bumper wasn't the easiest solution to better bumpers, but we feel it's one of the best. A good-looking bumper that can take it. Automobile shock absorbers are nothing new. For
All right,
over 50 years, they've been used to absorb.
You're looping.
Looping.
Okay, sorry.
It's okay.
I was reading the chat.
Okay, so do you guys remember bumpers doing that? I don't remember that being a thing, but I also wasn't born yet. Splatter remembers it. I don't.
Yeah. Well, I'm older.
No, I would.
You are older.
I would have bought my ex-wife one of those if I knew it was a thing. Because that's how
That's
she
what I'm
parked,
saying.
like in a parking garage. That's how she knew to stop, is when she felt the car hit the concrete.
Oh gosh, that's not good.
And push the bumper in a little bit.
Yeah, that's why.
But while they
I
were
never let her
still
drive my
using
car.
metal bumpers, why didn't all metal bumpers have this?
Because it was a GM product.
Yeah, but GM could license it out.
And then Ford came up with their own idea. Everybody came up with their own security bumpers. Like one car, like I said, they actually had water in them for a while, and that wasn't very good.
Yeah, we covered that, the water balloons.
Yeah.
All right, there's more. Next, I have to read. Besides the Endura bumper, there was another bumper. Oh, I already read it. The shock absorbing. Okay,
Yeah.
go on.
Hang on. Yeah. Oh,
Life is filled with little bumps. But General Motors cars for 1974 face up to them beautifully. This Chevelle Laguna Type S3 from Chevrolet has a resilient front end that resists minor dents and dings.
Minor, very minor.
The GM energy-absorbing bumper on this 1974 Buick can take little bumps like this. And Pontiac's Grand Am has a squeezable nose you just won't believe. This new Oldsmobile has a hinged grille that swings back when the bumper gets bumped. And this 1974 Cadillac's bumper and grille move back and forth together upon minor impact. As you can see, General Motors builds bumper systems to look good and at the same time help protect your investment. And that goes for the rear as well as the front. We want you to drive what you like and like what you drive.
Okay, next.
Yeah, but any real crash, that's totally useless. We're talking like you're parking.
This material is tough. It can absorb a lot of punishment, yet it returns to its original shape. See? It's the heart of Pontiac's new bumper system. Pontiac puts it between the bumper and frame. On minor impact, it gives, then returns to its original shape, and the bumper moves back into position. This protection is standard on every 1972 full-size Pontiac, and that keeps...
Oops.
I don't remember this until they started making
This
cars with
material-
fiberglass. I don't remember cars bouncing back into shape until they started using fiberglass.
Well, this is just the thing that's under the bumper. You can't even see this thing he's talking about.
Yeah.
Material is tough. It can absorb a lot of punishment, yet it returns to its original shape. See? It's the heart of Pontiac's new bumper system. Pontiac puts it between the bumper and frame. On minor impact, it gives, then returns to its original shape, and the bumper moves back into position. This protection is standard on every 1972 full-size Pontiac, and that keeps Pontiac a cut above. This material is tough.
All right, you're losing.
Yep.
Not with me. Wait, where was it? I remember the first spongy car was a Saturn. Says it JRG Mighty. That guy barely hit that Zazrel.
That was the doors and the frame and stuff. He's just talking about something that's underneath, inside the bumper.
So what is the consensus? Possible Mandela effects or information I never learned because it was before my time? Let me know in the comments below.
It's a nice CUDA.
Yeah, I made sure to grab nice cars for the beginning and the end.
Yeah, we could have a Mustang in there, my favorite car.
It was finding high quality old cars, like for the high quality photos of old cars was hard.
Yeah. Like you couldn't find any of them.
At the time, no.
She's saying Mustang's not a high quality car. No, I'm just kidding.
No, the photo wasn't high quality.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah, I don't believe you, but we got you. No, we're just kidding.
I'm making sure I have everyone from the chat before I do these shout outs. Adam for Christ, before we head out, is there anything you want to say or talk about?
And nothing's really coming to mind right now.
Okay. Well, guys, tonight we had Flat 6 was first, followed by Blue Pac-Man 13, Go-Kart Bob, Kitty Cattywhack, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Ken Raz, Huck Elf, David aka Logan Freeman, Freeman's Cryptoverse, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, FAP, Rick Swain, Bomber, Melissa Bible 101, Jessica Kirk,
Quit it, you
Naked,
brat.
Joe Monk, Anorexic Dyslexic, Neofreak 91X, Cuberts, Gerald Neal, Damian G, Wolfie, Whaler Greg, Blue Riders DG, One More Quarter, Jason H, Noel, Jariah, Beeg Dangus, Doubleday Clements, Lawrence Morgan, Jerry Mighty, Adam for Christ, Tim Mothman, I Want T, The Fourth Wise Man, Adam S, GY Trucker Says, Hajime, Holy Rotterman, Quantum Effects, R2D2, Roger Ledwell, Preliminal, Lunatic, The Jaquetta, OG, Honorable Honest Hunter O'Hebro, Anime Gematria, Keck, Troy, Sadly Karen, Salad, The Heart of the Earth, The Mind Says, Cheryl, Bradley, effin' Sharp. Did I miss anyone? I think I got everyone. Yes, good night, good morning, and we'll see you tonight. I want to give a huge thank you again to Astral Fugitive for the donuts tonight. And I want to thank Puck and Wolfie and Adam for Christ and The Mind for joining us on the panel tonight. Did I miss anyone else on the panel? I think that was it on the panel tonight. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, Cryosim, hello. Just in time for the end of the shout-outs.
Oh, yeah.
Well, everyone, like I said, I don't know if Hebro's having a show tonight. He's supposed to, but you know Hebro. But we'll definitely have a show tonight. So keep a lookout. I will make a post after I put the show up, after I find out what's going on. Now, if Hebro is a show, which will also be on my channel, my show, the time is subjective. It could change depending on Hebro's show. So keep that in mind. And if Hebro thinks it's going to be a late show, we might move it to Monday night. That's usually what happens because he's been running later, which is good. It's good he's doing longer shows, but it means we can't do back-to-back shows because it's too late. Just keep an eye out for the posts.
I haven't heard from him though, so I don't seem likely.
That doesn't mean anything. I would frequently not hear from Hebro all week and then get the link for Shifty Sunday, so it doesn't mean anything. But like I said, keep an eye out. I will post when I know anything. Get some rest, everyone. And have a good day if you're just starting your day. Guys, you know what time it is. Say good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night, guys. Thanks for
Good
being
night.
here.
Good night. Good night. Good night. Guys.
Say good night, Adam.
Everyone. Yep, good night.
All right. Have a wonderful night and have a wonderful day, guys. We'll see you tonight. Good night.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. the strap up, turn 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 the strap up, please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends? Is that freaky? Watch Friends.
Wait a minute. This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time. To change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
everybody, Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so annoying to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate never too late. Yes.
Working on Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flip-flopped again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Watch TV, sit down and catch those ballet. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?